Good morning, Bobby. Bobby Joe, good morning. We're almost started up here in the next 3.5 minutes. Switch the screen. All right, good morning, everyone. How we doing? Good morning. Happy Monday. Yo, Pumani. Good morning, dude. Hope you're having a good day. We started trading a little earlier today. We're gonna do a little different now. I'm gonna be trading a little bit earlier than the market opens. I've been within the mentorship and stuff and seeing that that's something you can do, talking with my buddy Kyle, and that's something he does. And so I'll probably be trading now an hour before the market opens, just doing little small trades, and then when the market opens, we'll definitely be looking for you know, those bigger positions, or the proper positions to take. But yeah, we got a little tweak to the strategy today. We're gonna be integrating that, and so yeah, today we're gonna be actually integrating some of the new stuff I've learned. So Trades might look a little different. Don't worry if you're like, what the heck are you doing, Soul Maniac? Like, don't worry. I made some tweaks. So we'll see how it plays out this morning. So this morning I did take a small position. It was it inverted a fair value gap up here, pushed off the previous session high, and then as you can see, it kind of pushed down. My stop loss is right at this low, stopped me out. So with this wick, I thought it was going to be good, but looks like it's going to push down. So we might get an entry here soon, depending on what it does with this fair value gap here. So we'll see. But playing some inverted fair value gaps today, playing some of my unicorn model that I've created, and so on and so forth. So I'm excited to see how today plays out. Hope you guys had a good weekend though. Let me get to live scene so you can start seeing my screen. We'll see how we'll see if we get an entry soon. Orb should be out soon. We will still draw out the orb just to see what price is doing within the orb, but we're not using the orb like we used to, just because of some of my new models don't really take into account the orb like we used to. It does still play a role because I want to know where the orb is at, and so it's not that it's irrelevant. It's just my strategy looks a little bit different now. So let's get an orb ready, and we will. Ooh, NQ looks like it's gonna give me a position soon. We'll see what NQ gives me. Oh wow, holy smokes, NQ. Yeah, Bitcoin and NQ are diving right now. Oh my gosh, NQ just printed a massive bearish candle. Like a gigantic bearish candle. So is Bitcoin. If Bitcoin inverts this fair value gap, we might be taking a position here, but I kind of want to see what happens here with the market open. All right. Oh my gosh, NQ is doing a crazy move. All right, well, NQ gave me an entry. We'll see how this plays out. There we go. We're in the position. We're in Q. We're not in a position for Bitcoin yet. We'll see what it does here. Yeah, NQ just printed a big old candle. And inverted 1, 2, 3, 4 fair value gaps. We'll see. We could see a big correction off this candle, but Nice, nice. And this new model, we're not shooting for really big moves. We're shooting for actually pretty small moves and just consistent profits. So small moves with consistent wins on little moves. That's what we're kind of shooting for here. Okay, Bitcoin. How much time is left on this? 2.5 minutes. We'll see what happens here. See if it gives me an entry signal. The thing I don't love is that the 200 EMA is right there, but same for NQ. NQ can make a fair value gap on this down move, that'd be nice. And looks like it is. All right, minute on this candle. Let's see what it gives us. See if it gives us what we want. Getting close. I don't know if it'll do it. We'll see. Oh, it looks like it might. Let's see. 2, 1. All right, looks like it did it. Okay. And then, which we're going against trend, so like that. See how this plays out. And then we're almost to orb, so we'll see what happens here with orb. But just following the model here. Might move stop loss. No, we'll leave it right there. We also have, if we invert any of these fair value gaps to the upside, we'll close the position and see if we can get a different entry. But I'm also only going to be trading until, oh yeah, it looks like NQ's position is probably going to get stopped out. Looks like it's flipping immediately on NQ. Yeah, that's okay. Gonna get ready with it. Be able to get another one. So see how I'm like, I'm not shooting for a big move here. I'm just shooting for like if it taps out down below the 200 EMA. Just I'm not shooting for massive movements here. Okay, the NQ one got topped out, but NQ is gonna give me another position almost immediately. I just got wait 2.5 minutes. So we'll see what this Bitcoin position does. And let's see, any of my unicorn model. I don't see any unicorn model opportunities yet. We'll see if we can snag one of those unicorn model opportunities today. NQ's looking, I think this next one will be good. Holy smokes, this NQ candle is gigantic. Jeez. Way. This NQ candle is huge. Look at it, just keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see if it gives me my let's see if it taps me in on my NQ position. Hopefully, we'll see how it plays out. All right, Bitcoin looks like we're no longer in drawdown for the time being. Let's see what it gives us. What time is it? 6:45. Let's tag in that orb. See how the orb's playing out. Okay. Maybe we can get a little bit of momentum to the downside. I think with what I'm seeing on higher time frames, we're due for a correction to the downside. So, but again, I just go candle by candle. I don't stick to a bias. So we'll let the candles tell us what we're going to do today. But this kind of consolidation here, it's Monday. I wouldn't be surprised if we can get at least our TP right there. A little TP in there. Oh, I'm going to TP. If we get going, oh, I'm going to TP, guys. Yo. All right, let's see if I have a feeling if anything would get wicked on our TP down here. Oh man, is NQ gonna run without me? Come on, tag me in. Tag me in before you run. I think NQ is going to run without me to the upside. Kind of hoping it tagged me in. Ooh, wait. Oh, we're fine either way. Fine either way. Come on, NQ. Don't run without me. All right, looks like Bitcoin might break out of the orb down here. We'll see how it plays out. Honestly, what we could shoot for to downside on Bitcoin. Why is my mouse being so funky? Is previous week close. So we'll see. It looks like we might get our TP soon. See what we get here. Looks like Bitcoin's having a momentum down. Come on. Come on. Come on. This TP wouldn't tap us in a profitable day, but put us almost to break even. So, but we'll see. We'll probably get a lot more positions throughout the day. If it does, we're gonna see how it all plays out today. But I'm just marking out some things on the chart that I'm seeing. Guy over here. Yeah, looks like we're gonna hit TP soon. Then this guy down here. We'll see if we get to take advantage of any of these TPs down or fair value gaps. Oh, NQ, you jerk. Tap me in, fricker. Nice. Okay, we're tapped in on NQ. Beautiful. Beautiful, NQ. Thank you very much. We're tapped in on NQ. Now let's see if it gives us what we want. We'd make a good amount of money on this trade on NQ if we tapped in about. If it's a winner, it's $3,700 we'd make on this position on NQ. I'm hoping so. All right, looks like we're gonna get this TP on Bitcoin here. Beautiful. We're eating, baby. Let's go. Come on. Almost there. See if we can get another fair value up here. What I would love to see is our TP tap and then see if we start inverting these fair value gaps to the upside. And we can create a fair value gap right there. Come on, tap us in. Tap us in. It's a little bit further. It's a little bit further. Come on. I'm kind of hoping we get a fair value gap here. We got three, pretty much like 4 minutes left on this candle, so it's got a lot of time to play around and mess with us and see what it's gonna do. So, but I'm very excited for this week, guys. I was doing a lot of back testing on Friday over the weekend on these new models, and they are just by far the two best models I've ever created. And I have my buddy who also trades one of the models, and it has proven very successful for him. So I'm very excited to implement it today and this week, and hopefully have the accounts across everything, my prop firm account, my copy trading accounts, flip and become more profitable. I'm just kind of watching this. I'm not moving my stop loss yet because honestly, I think we'll just get tapped in. And I'm going to take full TP here at this one. And then we'll see if we get another opportunity down the line. But who's that? What is that? Draka. Or Draka. Drakai. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Maniac squad. Welcome in. We're day trading today. And it looks like you showed up and you're ready to day trade. So let's go. Let's go. Stoked to have you. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great Monday. Yeah. Hope you're having a great Monday. Happy Monday. It's a new week. It's a fresh start. Let's get it today. When I go counter trend, I go for a little bit smaller TP. So this short here is counter trend because the overall, you know, higher time frame trend, right? The overall trend is bullish, right? As you can see. So because I'm going counter trend, I don't go for like the bigger TP. I go for one of the smaller TPs. So this is just one of the smaller TPs that we're going for. And I think we should hit this. With what I'm seeing, the way it broke out, it's kind of holding below the 200 EMA right now. We should get this. But I don't know if this short's going to go much lower than... We'll see what it gives us today. But I don't know if it'll go much lower than where we currently are. My in-queue position is currently in a little bit of drawdown, but I'm not worried. After that massive push and it immediately inverted a fair value gap, it inverted two fair value gaps to the upside. I think my in-queue position will be okay, but I could be wrong. It could still stop us out. It's still early in the market open. There was no red folder news today either. Okay, we're really close to that TP now. Oh, we're about to hit it. I think it should make a ding, like a doing, something like that. If we hit it, it should. But now we have two fair value gaps above us, or even more than that. We have more than two. Oh, there we went. TP hit. TP hit this morning. Let's go. Dubs. Dub. Let's go. Okay, we got a fair value gap up above us here. So we got some fair value gaps above us. And let me see something. There is one here, but I don't love this. I don't love that. Where did I put that? Yeah, let's just do this. And I put my fair value gaps up to noon because once it hits noon, I'm done. I'll be done trading for the day. Ooh, NQ, it looks like it potentially... oh my gosh, it just inverted the fair value gap to the other end now. You kidding me? Come on, NQ. Okay, we'll see if we get another fair value up here to the downside and see if Bitcoin will flip us and start heading upwards. If we start inverting these fair value gaps to the upside, we'll potentially have some entry opportunities there. Wow. Bitcoin is diving this morning. Well, all right. The NQ position got stopped out. Let's see what happens here. NQ is just freaking being weird. Oh my gosh, look at Bitcoin right now. All right, looks like Bitcoin, how much we got? A minute and a half left on this candle. With this momentum, I think I'm gonna try to get another short here. Yeah, we inverted this one. See if we can get it. This momentum's crazy on Bitcoin. Doing NQ. All right, let's see. Ratchet, we'll do this. Okay. See if we get tapped in on NQ here. Bitcoin might run without us. It might not tap us in. Yeah, it might run without us. Created another fair value gap up here. Probably going to create another fair value gap here. Okay, it looks like Bitcoin tapped us in here. Stop loss is at this like order block up here where price tried to push up and then it immediately engulfed it. So I think we're pretty good here on this position. I mean, this momentum is pretty strong to the downside. The displacement that broke through the 200 EMA and outside of the orb, I feel pretty good with this. With this one, we will target down here. I put an order in on NQ, but looks like it's not gonna. It might not tap me in. It might run without me on NQ. We'll see what happens here. Q might just be tapped in. Oh, close, close, close. We'll see. I might have missed it. It did tap my entry that I was looking for, but I was focused over here, not over there. So it might not actually tap me in.
Order filled.
Right, that one's tapped in.
Order filled.
Order filled. What happened? Okay, if this inverts this, I'll probably cut the loss here if it inverts this stop loss or this fair value gap, and we'll actually get an entry to the other end, because this could just be it actually runs up from here. So if we invert this fair value gap and it closes with an inversion on the fair value gap, that's where I'll close it. Let me see. I think I'm gonna close it here. Yeah. It's not a full inversion. So I'm gonna be a little patient on this one. Yeah. All right, I'm going to close this position out because it looks like we're actually going to get an entry here. Maybe it looks like it still is gonna go. We'll see. 1 minute and 40. Oh, sorry, I missed all these BTC prices being manipulated to the downside. It could flip anytime soon. Hey man, I'm ready. Lost a lot. We'll make it back now. J-Up, see, looks like a unicorn setup is presenting. Let's see. Yeah, unicorn setup could present itself right here. If we get a push up here, some displacement right around here, could be solid. Yeah, it looks like a unicorn setup could be setting up right here. We'll see. Yeah, and if this one... Yeah, this candle... Oh, it's 16 seconds. Okay, let's get this ready. So it's gonna... Okay. Okay. And then we're gonna do a quick okay. Quick entry there. See, we're just shooting for this high up here, which would actually, if it can make it up here, invert this, then we'd have a unicorn set up too on top of that right after a TP. All right, looks like this is gonna be good. There we go. If we can invert the second one, that'd be awesome. You long now? Yep, I'm long now. This one looks pretty promising here. If we can invert the second fair value gap here, be super solid, and break above the back into the orb, I'd be super happy with that. There we go. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. All right, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, if it inverts this fair value gap, we should be fine. It should hit it very quickly. And like P2P said, there's a potential unicorn setup happening right now. So, which should be right here. Let me show it. If this right here can get overlapped with the fair value gap, then I will not only hit my TP, I'll hit TP, but then also I'll be able to take a very high probability trade, which if we do get the unicorn setup, I'll actually go for even a bigger trade than these little ones that I've been scalping. Because the unicorn setup is a very high probability trade for us. There we go. It's looking solid now. Come on. Invert that fair value up. If we invert this guy, I'll delete, or not delete it, but move this box out of the way. 2.5 minutes left. Looks like we're solid. Looks like we're going to hit that TP up here. And I don't know if this would put us in the green for the day. We'll see. I don't think so. The next position, I think, if we do get this unicorn setup, will put us in the green. All right. 2 minutes. Should hit TP pretty soon. Probably either this candle or the next one. Should hit our TP. All right, minute and a half, and we'll see if this thing inverts. And it looks like it will. Just delete this guy. All right, we're almost at TP. Come on. 18 seconds. We're inverting this fair value gap. Let's go. Let's go. Another dub today. There we go. Almost there. All right, we just inverted this fair value gap. Love it. No fair value gaps here yet. But it looks like if we can just push above and hit our TP, we might just get that unicorn set up. We might just get it. We might have a fair value gap right here. Right here's a breaker block potentially. If this can turn into a breaker block, that'd be awesome. All right, TP's about to get smacked. Ready? Come on. Come on. Come on. Tap it. Ah! TP smacked. Let's go. And looks like the setup's coming. Looks like the setup's coming. Let's go. Fair value gap inside our breaker block. Now I just need to wait for pretty much... I need this candle to close above the breaker block, and then I'll put my limit order and stuff in, and then we'll get our next position. And this next one should be one that we could hold for a good move. This next one, this would kind of be the setup, and then we'll shoot for on this one. We'll shoot for 2R, kind of like that. We'll see if we get it though. I'm going to get it kind of ready. We still got to wait before we can get an entry. Okay. And then... yeah, it's pretty tight. So we're not going to get a huge position. But what we'll do is play it like the other one. So if we do get an entry, we're going to take 50% at 2. And then see if it runs, and see if it maybe targets like external range liquidity at this previous week high, or maybe even a day high up here today. So let's see what we get. If this candle closes above this breaker block here, I'll be putting my limit order right above the breaker block, stop loss at the bottom of the breaker block. We have the fair value gap inside the breaker block. And ideally, this one would also create a fair value gap with the next candle in a perfect world. What? I just said something. But I need this to close above the breaker block first. So maybe it won't happen until the next candle, but we'll see. It needs to close over the box for confirmation. Yes. So this is what's called the breaker block. Right? So it's the last move up before a sweep of liquidity, right? A sweep of liquidity, which swept below these lows and then had an aggressive move upwards, right? So the confirmation really is a couple of things. One, the breaker block. Two, price has to close above the breaker block, but also leave a fair value gap that's overlapping with the breaker block. Okay, so it can't be just the breaker block. It has to have a fair value gap overlapping with the breaker block too. Like this is not giving me right now entry. If this continues like in this momentum, we would not get an entry. But we'll see. Now, if this leaves me a fair value gap here and then price displaces to the downside and inverts this fair value gap, if it even gives me one, that would be an entry to the downside again. Bro will trade with you every day from now. Let's go. I love it, dude. I love it. Yeah, come hang out. Come and hang out. We got a lot of cool people in our community that hang out in the mornings, trade with me. Although you sound like Crypto Face. I don't know who Crypto Face is. I hope it's a compliment. I hope it's a compliment. P2P, I'm hoping this unicorn. I hope we get this unicorn right here. I really like unicorns. Unicorn setups and backtesting have proven very profitable. Very profitable. All right, there we go. 6. Okay, it looks like we're going to have to wait for one more 5-minute candle. Either we're going to get an invert on the downside, or we'll get that unicorn set up. I hope we get the unicorn. That's what I'm hoping. I'm really hoping we get that unicorn. Hey, little. Yeah, man, would love to sweep previous week's high, pop up to 89. Yeah, exactly. That's where I'd target to. That external range liquidity. Slayer, how's everything going so far? I just finished my class. It's going well. Today's been kind of like, today we're pretty much break even. We've taken 4 trades. A loser at $23, a winner at 17, a loser at 12, and then a winner at $19. So we're a little bit red. We're a little bit on the red today. So hopefully we can get this unicorn, and that would probably get us in the green for the day. Hope you had a good day at school, Slayer. We'll see what happens. Are we going to invert or are we going to push? Am I out of coffee already? Dang it. I'm already out of coffee. I'm going to have to go get another one. I'm going to wait until this candle closes before... And then once this candle closes, I'll go make another coffee real fast. Pretty much my new schedule, what I'm going to try to do, I mean, except for when I have mentorship stuff, like tomorrow we won't live stream because there's a mentorship portion in the morning I'm going to be taking part of. So tomorrow we won't have a live stream, but Wednesday, I'm planning on live streaming Wednesday, planning on live streaming Thursday and Friday. This week we'll have more live streaming. But tomorrow I won't be live streaming. I think we'll only miss one day this week. What we were talking about on Saturday regarding funded accounts really caught my interest, so I did a bit of more research on it. However, I still can't quite understand how the contracts work. Yeah, so contracts, think of it like a Bitcoin, right? So one contract would be like you buying one Bitcoin. So with the funded accounts, you can't buy like a half a contract. You can't buy like a quarter of a contract. You have to buy full contracts and trade with that. So think of it as if you're trying to trade Bitcoin, but you can't buy a half a Bitcoin or a quarter of a Bitcoin. You can only buy a full Bitcoin in order to trade it. That's what a contract essentially means. So when you're trading an asset, a contract is one of that asset or a specific dollar amount. So like if like you're trading an asset that's $1, you're not going to trade $1. It's going to be like a lot size, or your contract will be a lot size of a specific dollar amount. But like for in Q, you're trading one in Q, just like you would trade if you were forced to trade one Bitcoin. Does that make sense? So like on a 50K account on Top Step, you can only trade a max of 5 contracts. So it'd be like you can only trade a max of 5 Bitcoin. I hope that makes sense, Slayer. Looks like we might get an inverted fair value gap here, actually, and might not give us the unicorn. It might actually give us a unicorn to the downside. Not really. I don't know. Because I don't think it's in a... It could be. Let's see. Yeah. Fair value gaps here. Oh, wait, there is one. Huh. 2.5 minutes on this candle. Let's see what it gives us. Looks like we're going to get actually another move to the downside. And for this one, I wouldn't even be really shooting for a huge move. It'd pretty much be almost targeting, yeah, just that too. Let's say I want to trade gold. Does that mean I'll be able to buy $15,000 worth of gold on each trade because that one contract is 3? Yes. Yes, exactly. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like one of that asset, whatever that asset's price is. No, you can't use all the 50K on gold. No. Yeah, no, you can't like put the whole account on one trade. Yeah, no. You're limited to how many contracts you can do. And that never changes. So even if you grew your account, like say if you had a 50K account and you doubled the, like you got a live account, you were profitable. Say you even grew that account to 100K, you still can only trade with 5 contracts. You can never trade more than that on that account, which is a lot. Like 5 contracts is a lot. Just to put that in context. It is that's a big size if you're trading full size, not minis or micro. I mean, if you're not trading micros, 5 contracts is a lot. All right, looks like we're gonna get a trade opportunity here. Let's see if it should give it to me. Okay. If it taps me in, we've inverted one fair value gap and almost even inverted two in one move. So let's see if it will give this to me, and we're breaking back outside of the orb. So if I were to get actually tapped into this, I'm just shooting for this green line here. I'm not shooting for the 2.5. I'm just shooting for that green line down there. It looks like we're gonna get tapped in here. We're not risking much on this trade. So to get a funded account quickly, you need to trade something other than gold, like NQ. You could trade gold too. You could trade gold. It's just you'd want to trade, you know, the contract size, right? A bigger contract size. But you also don't want to trade irresponsibly, right? You don't want to just take massive positions to try to get funded quickly. Because another thing is you can't make more than 50% of the profit needed in one day, or you have to make then more. So like say if your profit target was $3,000 and you made $1,600 in one day, they're going to make you have to now profit even more because you made more than 50% in one day. It just makes it's kind of like their consistency rule. So yeah. Or I think it might be more, maybe $4,000, so you can't make more than $2,000 in one day. So we inverted this fair value gap. Now we're going to go short, try to target just essentially this low here and see if it gives that to us. Stop loss is above here at this potential order block. Price could break back in and tap us in, but I'm just going off the model here. I would say too, to trade NQ, you're going to want to know how that moves, because NQ moves a lot different than Bitcoin. It moves actually pretty quickly. You'd be surprised. No leverage you can add, but I don't know what... I've never traded gold, so I don't know what like a contract would be on that. Like if you traded one, but you could up your contract size, right? So instead of doing one contract, you could trade 5 contracts if you're looking to risk like $500 a trade, right? So I don't know what gold is though. Like let me look it up. Let me see if we can look it up right now. Oh, okay, so it looks like one contract of gold is actually $170,000. Yeah. It looks like... Yeah, I think you'd be fine with one contract of gold. I think one contract of gold, what I'm seeing is 100 troy ounces. So one contract of gold is considered 100 troy ounces of gold, which would be $170,000. So if gold is trading at, what is gold currently trading at? $3,000. So one contract is 100 troy. So you're trading with $330,000 in that position. So I think you're fine with gold. Yeah. Yeah, so essentially your margin that you put up is how you control that contract with gold. So you just take, so like contracts are like they're a little different than like cryptocurrencies, right? But you just got to figure out what is the contract of that position and then how to calculate each contract. So like one contract for gold is a contract of 100 troy ounces of gold, and then you take the 100 ounces of gold, multiply that by, there's like a whole math algorithm, minimum price fluctuation. I don't know the whole math, but it's like there's a whole math problem you got to do. But I think you'd be fine trading gold. If you're comfortable in gold, I'd just say trade gold. I think if you traded one contract, you're fine. I just never traded gold, so I couldn't tell you. It's because like what you need to think of is like if you actually buy the asset of gold, it's like you're actually buying the gold. I don't know. They do make it kind of weird, but it's just different terms that you got to learn, right? It's just different terms. Once you learn it, it makes sense. I don't quite fully understand the whole contract thing, but or like all the different math problems, but all right, let's see. We're in a little bit of drawdown here. I don't have an active one yet. I'm hoping that I can get funded this week. That's what my hope is. I'm hoping that this week can be my first week I pass the funded account. This week too. Nice. Yeah, hopefully I can pass it in a week. That's what my kind of goal is. Okay. There is a small fair value gap right here. Oh. That's a 1 hour time frame for value gap. I wonder if it's going to give it to us. Oh, we'll just change it. Oh. The unicorn setup could come here. Push down. Displace. And it could be on this candle here. This trade might not play out. This one, the short that we're currently in, it might not play out. It looks like it actually might just set up for this. If it pushes up through here, we just need that. We need displacement here. Let's see. See what it does here. BTC is going to break 95.5. We'll see. We'll see. Could. Very much could. If we get stopped out here, it sets us up perfectly for that unicorn. Or this one, actually. I'll move it. If it gives us this high here, displaces, need to give us a fair value gap. And this guy, we can get out of here, out of our sight. $95.5 would be this high to the left. Market open, they push the price down to trap a lot of bears. This usually happens when Inman wants to push the price. I noticed a lot of time before a really big pump. Yep. Yeah, a little manipulation. And we have this one higher time frame point of interest. So, yeah, if this pushes up and displaces, I'll be pretty excited. I think we'll get a pretty good move here if we can catch this on this move here. If we can catch that fair value, what we're trying to catch over here, but it failed. Did a last little push down, and then if it displaces, we could get a move all the way to the previous week high, or even these day highs up here of just more external range liquidity. So yeah, this could be them creating that a little push down. They did not tap into session lows. So we also, to the downside, to our benefit, we do have session lows. So these session lows are basically the weekend lows that haven't been tapped yet. So we could fail to break above and target these highs, and we could actually go for the lows that were created over the weekend instead before we tap in. Because again, on the higher time frame for me, price is very much pumped, right? And it needs to have a correction. So I would not be surprised if potentially today or maybe tomorrow we finally see that correction to the downside, targeting, like we talked about on Saturday, internal range liquidity, right? These fair value gaps, these lows here, maybe even the fair value gap down here, right? So price is kind of due for a correction, and that could come and begin today. So I'm not totally convinced we target previous week highs yet. But it could happen. Could happen, right? We take it candle by candle. We let the candles tell us the story of what's going to go down today. We did sweep session highs here, and then had a big push off these session highs. So that was, to me, an indicator that price might not go to week high today, or this day high, because above here is a previous week high and a day high. So the fact that the way we treated the session high this morning, it could be an indicator that we're not going to break above there quite yet. And the fact that we broke structure to the downside, right? So I'm not totally convinced yet that we're going to be bullish. Not today. No bearish news today. No red folder news. Tomorrow morning we do, though. Tomorrow morning there is red folder news. Let's go check it. Tomorrow morning we have Jolt's job opening, so nothing too crazy. GDP this week, though, on Wednesday. PCE on Wednesday. Yeah. Like, does this price inspire you that we're going to go up? No. Do these candles at all inspire you that we're going to probably break to the upside? Not at all for me. These, if anything, inspire me that we're going to probably at least tap these lows where my TP's at. Like, these candles do not tell me, oh, we're looking bullish at all. Right? The fact that we failed to candle close above these highs, and now that we're failing to break above these highs also, I'm not convinced that we're going up. This doesn't look bullish to me yet. And March high, GDP and PC on the same day. I'll be chilling on Thursday. Right? Right? Or is that Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. GDP and PCE. I don't know if I'll be trading on Wednesday. That's a pretty high impact news day. Is that the March high? I didn't check the month. Oh, that's right. We're almost to a new month. I'm going to wait. I'm going to watch this a little bit, see what it does here. Looks like price is kind of consolidating. Figure out what it wants to do. 95128 is the, oh, okay, is the March high. Yeah, which is almost like pretty much at orb high. Yeah, so like, yeah, that's actually a good note to take of. Let's tap that real fast. Is this March here? Yeah, March high. Yeah, dude. Let's make that a red one real fast. So if we go back down to the 5 minute, okay, you had a previous month high, previous session high, and look what price did on those within that liquidity. Look what price did. Does that to you inspire bullish momentum? Not to me. Not in my opinion. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be going higher today. And we're about to get a new month candle too. This Wednesday when April closes out. All right. Price, if it could break this low, that would be great for me. I would love that. What levels are we targeting on the downside for higher time frames? Oh, that's a great question. So, right, I'd say on the 4 hour, right? If we're like, see how we're kind of consolidating, we need price to come into discount. So ranges to target, right? I'd say right here. This 4 hour fair value gap, these lows here, right? I could say probably this guy here could be a target area, right? Because it's not going to tap it perfectly. It's not going to do exactly what you want, right? It could go to this wick. It could go in the middle here. It could tap in the middle here, right? But there's zones to pay attention to of what price does, right? So higher time frame we're looking at, there's this fair value gap on the 4 hour. There's this consolidation here on the 4 hour. So what on a lower time frame like the 5 minute does price do within this box, right? What do we go on the day time frame? So day time frame has a fair value gap, which is probably actually the more important one, and this fair value gap. That's probably what I'd pay attention to. I'd probably pay attention to what happens in these fair value gaps and what happens in this consolidation when we get the correction. If we do get the correction, that I think we will. You just, and then you go to lower time frames, right? And see what is price doing. Is price displacing to the downside, wanting to go lower, or is it starting to create higher lows and higher highs? Is it starting to displace to the upside, inverting fair value gaps, creating maybe a unicorn, you know, something like that? So yeah, so like if today fell all the way down to this red box here, I'd want to see what did price do inside that massive red box, right? And I don't know, it could hit that today. But I think if anything, we're probably going to go down to previous week close or the previous session low today if we do break to the downside. And also right now we're in a higher time frame point of interest, this 1 hour fair value gap. Right? So if we go to the 1 hour, right? Yeah, looks like we potentially this 1 hour candle in the next 3 minutes could close below this. Yeah, okay, so whatever this 5 minute candle does is where the 1 hour closes. It's looking bearish. And where's the major resistance above us? Resistance above us would be external range of liquidity, right? What, Slayer, can you tell me what external range of liquidity is? Would you be able to tell me what that is? I want to see if you can answer it. So no. Okay. External range liquidity would be higher time frame high. So like a day time frame high, right? So like if I go to my day time frame here, where can I find external range liquidity? This high here that is above our current day would be external range liquidity. There could be resistance. Also, if you scroll left, there's also these highs here to our left that would act as external range liquidity, potential resistance. Or you can go to the weekly time frame and say on the weekly time frame, what weekly highs do we have above us, right? And there's daily highs that match up with that. So these weekly highs would also act as resistance, external range liquidity resistance, right? Because we don't really have fair value gaps here on the day time frame. We don't really have fair value gaps. Yeah, it would all be the highs that I would focus in on. Oh, if we fail to break this low, kind of hoping this candle in the next 2 minutes closes outside this red box. That's what I would love to see. And then I think we're pretty solid for this position here. Should hit TP if we break this low. And the reason why I want this 5 minute candle to close below the red box is because that would mean the hour candle closed outside of this fair value gap, which would mean the hour candle just inverted a fair value gap and kind of had a confirmation on that inversion. I don't think I've seen a unicorn setup this morning at all. Yeah, push up, push down, push up. No fair value gap. No fair value gap. Yeah. Here, this is really early in the morning, but this one, but you wouldn't have gone far. And you probably would have actually gone stopped out with this one before it then moved in the direction you wanted. Are you heating up my heater? Are you taking my heat from me? All of a sudden got cold, man. All right, 10 seconds. See what this candle does here. Let's see what happens next. All right, we left a fair value gap here. If price inverts this fair value gap, I will close my position. Why did you place your TP there? So with my levels, what candle was it? It was this candle here. So that's the number 2 right here. So it's a diverge. I forgot what my buddy was telling me what it called, but he was showing me a strategy to use, and I'm trying it out, and it's I forget the specific term. I can't remember it right now. Not displacement. It's like divergence. It's a 2. I can't remember what it's called. But when price creates the inversion, retraces a little, and then displaces, I put it there from the point of entry. Pretty much, it's like a mathematical equation. I'm pretty sure is the reason why you put it there. But I'm testing it out with the back testing. I forget the term. I can't remember the term. Sorry, Slayer. Is it like 0.61? No. It's 2 on the fib. The 0.768 was the entry on the fib. So we'll see here. Yeah, I don't love this for our position. If this decides to push up and invert. Copper, sit. You're taking all my heat, bro. It's cold. You're standing right in front of it. I would like this to break these lows here. That's what I would really like. I would like our price to break the lows. I can't remember what that name is. It's going to bother me. I'm kind of keeping also that what I'm doing currently a little low key because he shared with me and I want to ask him first before I start talking about it. Just be like, hey, is it okay if I like just talk about the strat? Because I want to be respectful of him. My dog is literally just sitting in front of my heater right now, and he's just taking all the heat. Oh, you're nice and warm, bro. I think if this position takes a dub, we'll outweigh the losses today. Yeah, we will. We'll be profitable. If this can win, if this position can win, we'll start to be green for the day. Yeah. Oh, the main thing I saw, right, is the inversion on the fair value gaps here. And then the thing that I really like is that this TP is just targeting this low here, right? Because again, on lower time frames, right, when we have a range, so look, we have a little range here, right? Here's our range. Green or yellow line is our 50% mark. Price pushed, came into discount, targeted internal range liquidity on this fair value gap, and then what is it probably going to do? Target external range liquidity, this low here, right? So not only can you use ranges on a higher time frame like the day, you can use it on a lower time frame, right? Price displaced, creating lows, taking out the lows to the left. Price then, after the displacement, came back up into discount, tapping internal range liquidity, right? And now it's showing momentum that it's probably going to target external range of liquidity, right? This is a great example, actually. Great example. That's why when I saw this, instead of it displacing upwards and breaking above the breaker block and doing our unicorn, I was like, oh, it might not actually push up further. Because in my head, I'm thinking of this range, right? And we tapped into this and wicked off of it hard, right? So this is actually a perfect example for what we talked about on Saturday and how it works on a lower time frame too, right? So, and the fact that we went to discount, rejected, then inverted a fair value gap, and now pushing lower, we should be able to easily target external range liquidity. And honestly, if I put my thing back, I wonder if our 2.5 would actually be, yeah, would be right around, we could potentially target 2.5, but I'm just going to go for the lower number because we're going against trend. So when we go against trend, I go for 2. If we're pro trend, I go for 2.5. So pro trend would be on like the higher time frame, right? Higher time frame trend is bullish, right? Going short is going against the trend. So which would mean that there's a lot of pressure you're going against. So I'd rather go for lower TP because I'm going against trend. As time goes by and I learn more, everything becomes much more predictable. Yeah, right? Now it doesn't all work, right? It doesn't all work perfectly. But when they add up and they're, you know, they're stacked on top of each other, right? That's when you're like, okay, my probability is pretty high on this move that I'm probably right, right? So, and that's essentially what you're doing, right? You're taking a bet that price is going to target external range liquidity. And your probabilities are your confluences. And the more you have on your side, the more probable it is you're probably going to hit your TB, right? So really the whole, like what if you could really think of, you know, day trading, think of it as probabilities on your bet that you're taking. Right? Because really what you're doing is taking a bet. Because price is 50-50, going to go either up or down. And hopefully you're on the right side of the market at that moment with your bet that you're taking, right? And so if I'm going short, I'm betting that the 50-50 chances the price is going to go down. Right? So, and when you can kind of understand that and put that into perspective, and when you go to day trade and you know that you could be 50% right or 50% wrong, but if you can stack those confluences, okay, now maybe I'm not 50-50, now maybe I'm 55-45, right? I'm leaning on the right side of the market now. Or maybe I'm 60-40, right? I'm on the 60 side where there's still that 40% I could fail, right? And I think when you put that into the perspective, the losses don't get as frustrating because you're like, okay, I took the smart trade. I had my confluences. It didn't do it. That's okay. Sometimes it's not going to do it every time, right? Guys, I'm very happy with this. We should hit TP here. We should hit TP is my guess. Could you check an indicator I use and let me know if it's any good? Sure, yeah. Type it in the chat and let me see if I can pull it up right now. It might be a trading view only indicator because sometimes if it's like a custom special one, it's only on trading view. But we could look into it. There we go. Should hit TP, and this would actually put us in the green for the day. Or would it? Or maybe break even? I could be wrong. Maybe break even for the day. We started the day off with $288 in the account. And this might actually put us at break even. But we're going to trade for 4 more hours, and then we'll call it for the day. See if we get some more trades, right? Technically, so if I had more money in my account and I could open up another one, I would open up another one right here. On this candle here, I would open up a second trade because it inverted this fair value gap. And I would put my stop loss at this high here. So if I had the money, which I don't right now in the account, I would open up a second one here, probably targeting a little bit lower from where we currently are. I'm gonna move stop loss now a little lower to this low down here, or actually we'll move it to that low there. But we should hit TP in this candle, maybe in this one or the next one, but oh, okay, probably a trading view one. I'll check that one right now. Let's see. Indicator SMC Ludo. Let's see. Okay, it looks like it maps out fair value gaps for you and marks them out, and it marks out the ones that are untouched. Oh, I kind of like this. This is kind of nice. Oh, and it maps out break of structure. Oh, I like that. Change of character. Oh, this is a pretty good indicator. Break of structure. It kind of just does the tedious work for you, so you don't even have to think about it. That's a good one. I really like this, Slayer. This is a really good indicator. Yeah. That's the one I use, says P2P. Yeah, that's a great one. It basically just does the work for you, so you don't have to like map it all out. Oh, it even maps out a fib for you. And the current range. Oh, shoot. I've never heard of this indicator. This is awesome. It literally maps out the current range for you. Let's see on the 1 hour. What does it do? Does it update it? It does. Oh, I really like this. We're tapping into another 1 hour fair value gap below us. Yeah, that actually hasn't tapped into it yet. I like this. I like this indicator. It has helped me a lot. Yeah. This basically just does the work for you, right? Instead of you having to go in and like manually map out the 1 hour and the break of structures, change of characters, and like the range, it'll do it for you. No, this is huge. This is awesome. Let's see on the 5 minute. Let's see what it looks like on the 5 minute. Yeah, it literally mapped out my same range. Yeah, it mapped out the same exact range I put on the chart. Let me show you guys. Yeah, it mapped out the same exact range I put. 50% mark right there. Tapped into this fair value gap. Rejected off. Created more fair value gaps. Used it and respected it. Right? So it has a change of character. Indicates your breaks of structure. Change of character, right? Change of character. No, this is great. This basically does all the charting I do for you. I wish I could get this on my BLOFIN account. I don't know. I doubt it's on here. SMC. Yeah, no, it's not on here. And so fast, yeah. No, that's really good. That's a great indicator. Keep using that, Slayer. I really like that, dude. I'm going to keep it on mine. I just wish I could put this on my charts on here so I don't have to manually do it all. That's how I'm able to place my limit order so fast. Yeah. No, it's good. Okay, it looks like we're displacing even more to the downside and creating another fair value gap here. So I'm going to move this fair value gap because it looks like this one's going to give us another one. I'm hoping we tap this RTP here. I'm hoping we can get it. I think it would put us in like profit like $1 for today. All right. I'm hoping this candle would hit TP. This candle should do it. Since this one didn't, this one should tap TP and give us our dub. And then we'll see, does it start to flip to the other side, inverting some of these fair value gaps, or does it continue down and maybe inverting some of these fair value gaps? Right, like, why is this one red? Oh, because it's a bearish fair value gap. Oh, they mark him. Oh, I like that. I like that. Okay, so this did not map out any of these fair value gaps over here. Interesting. Will it do it if I zoom in? Huh. It doesn't map out. Huh, it's kind of, it must be the only. Oh, I wonder why it doesn't do that. Oh, you have to adjust the settings. Okay. Let's see if we can adjust the settings real fast. Oh, number of fair value gaps to show 5 at a time. I see. Yeah, I could do like 1,000. It's like we do 100. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. I see. There we go. So yeah, these are the fair value gaps I'm paying attention to. So if we start moving to the downside, oh, looks like we might hit TP. So if we start inverting those fair value gaps, we might start just watching this chart. And I'll put in orders over there, and we just watch that because that's just nicer. All right, then. Good morning. Good morning. Camera is on, just so you know. Yeah. Good. Well. It's going, we're breaking, actually, we're about to be profitable. Right here. We're up. Boom. We're up $2. Taking a couple trays, but we're up $2 in the account today. Yeah, some loss. We were pretty much break even, and now we're profitable. So boom. That was a profitable trade right there. We're now up $2 today. Let's go, baby. Hopefully we can get some more dubs today. But I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. So we're gonna not look at BLOFIN anymore. We're actually gonna watch this one. This is awesome. This is probably the best indicator I've seen yet. What is this? Let's take off some of these guys. I want to make sure this is an EMA. Okay. All right. That was a dub. And now we're going to see if we can... are we looking at BLOFIN too? BLOFIN. Yeah, we are looking at BLOFIN. Perfect. Yeah, we're going to look at this chart. This chart is... I love this indicator, dude. I've never heard of this indicator. Shout out Slayer for sharing that indicator. I'm going to pin that. I'm going to pin that in the chat. So if anybody else is interested, if you guys are not watching on Twitch, if you want the indicator that we just found, I just pinned. I just pinned. Time must be 30. Oh, okay. The max I can do is 30 minutes. It's pinned for 30 minutes. So if you would like to use that indicator, it is pinned in the Twitch chat. So if you're not watching from Twitch and you would like the indicator, go to Twitch and check out the pinned chat on Twitch. Thank you, Slayer, for changing that or sharing that. I'm gonna make myself some more coffee real fast. as we're just kind of watching this. But I'm really excited for this indicator now. I'm really excited. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna just go make some more coffee. Kai. Yo, yo, yo. Hey, can we get a dub in the chat for that winning trade? Can we get dubs in the chat? Put W in the chat for that winning trade. Okay, look it. We're targeting that external range liquidity. And then we'll see what happens here once we target external range liquidity. I wonder if this should, well, eventually it's gotta update, right? Its range, but so next thing, what I'd be looking for is, what will price do? Let me, let's get rid of, oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Come back. Where's my favorites? Oh, there it is. I want to clean this up. Yep, those are fine. No, we'll delete that because we're using the fib instead. Long shorts. Brush is fine. Path, we'll take that off. I want the arrow. Okay. So what I'm looking for now is, what does price do at these fair value gaps? Okay. That's what I'm paying. It's just so you guys know, I'm paying attention to what does price do. And look at, we just got break of structure. Price right. The range has shifted. The range is different now. But before, price came into discount, targeted external range liquidity, right? So that, dude, I love today's trade. Like, that was a perfect example from what we talked about on Saturday. If you were here on Saturday, we talked about market structure, and we gave away 5 people who got paid $160 because there was only 5 people who showed up to the event. So everyone got $160 who showed up this Saturday. We literally talked about this exact example. And today literally played out perfectly of what we talked about on Saturday. I'm glad that indicator helped you. You've helped me a lot. So even this small. Yeah, heck yeah, Slayer. It honestly just makes it nicer so I don't have to draw this all out. You know, it just auto does it. You know what? I think I need to... Yeah, I do. I need to update this. I think that's all right. I think that's all right. Let me double check. Seven. Oh, that is not right. 786. Why is negative? What is this? 618. Yeah. There we go. Now that's right. And the nice thing is this chart is the BLOFIN chart, so literally I can just copy and paste the numbers from this to then go over to BLOFIN and do it. If you're watching from X right now, come over to Twitch. I'm going to encourage you guys to come over to Twitch. Come join up, sub. Yeah, I'm telling you, the streaming experience is so much better. So I think we're going to target previous session low, which previous session low is, do I have those? I think I might have to add these. Frick. I got to add them. Previous session low is 92,733.8. So this is the previous session low way down there. It looks like we're going to target that today. That'll probably be the move. We're going to make that a little bit lighter green, and we're going to put text, middle, right, and we're going to go PSL, and then we're going to save that. Save drawing template as PSL. There we go. I think we'll target this and hit this today. We should. I'm back. I was locked in on my ES short. Nice, Bobby. I hope it was a dub. Copy and paste doesn't work for me. Okay, PTP, that's good to know. That's good to know. Thank you. Was it a dub, Bobby? I hope it was. Not over yet? Good. Hey, it sounds like it's doing good. Oh, my coffee. All right, I'm going to go get my coffee. All right, looks like we tapped into the fair value gap. Let's see what we do. Full position open. I have a short from 5570. Full position open. Okay. Well, I hope it goes well. I mean, if it's anything like Bitcoin right now, I haven't checked the ES chart today, but if it's anything like Bitcoin, it's probably doing pretty well. All right, let's I'm gonna get my position ready. If it does invert this fair value gap, I'm going to go for another short. Nothing huge. But it has to invert it, so it looks like it might not. Wait, where'd that fair value gap go? Oh, it took it away. Does this show inverse fair value gaps? What if you can? It removes once invalidated. Okay. Bobby, are you trading MES or full ES? All right, that fair value gap did not get inversed. It looks like it actually respected it. Oh, got it. Okay. Got it. Got it. I have a call in 30 minutes that I will be having to take. So in 30 minutes, I'll have to mute for about an hour to take a work call, but I'm not going to be leaving the desk. We'll still be trading and so on and so forth as we're on the work call. Two contracts? Okay. Okay. Root Slayer. Let's go, Slayer. Using some of the emotes. Hype. Hype, hype. I love it. All right, let's see. Are we gonna get a bullish flip here? See if we invert this fair value gap up here. I wonder if there's an indicator that can automatically mark out your sessions too. Your session lows and highs. Let's see. Session. Session sweeps. Levels predictor. I don't need a predictor. Let's see what this one does. Okay, this one just marks out the sessions and then the kill zones. Yeah, but I wish it would just mark out the... Was it Sydney? We don't care about Sydney. The London lows right here, swept, right? And then Asia lows are down here. Right? Yeah, Tokyo. Yep. And those are the lows I think we're going to attack now. I'm still watching the fair value gap that's here, because if it does invert it, even though it took it away, I will be looking to still take that short. I won't be targeting session lows, but I think my TP might be pretty close. Stop loss for me would go probably up here or here, maybe. I might put a stop loss here. I think I'll put it here, somewhere in this area, because the range high is up here. So, okay, I use market session times from that same indicator does. No unicorns today. That way I've spotted no unicorns. Oh my gosh. We did. I think we did miss it. No, we didn't miss a unicorn. Did we miss a unicorn? Was this a unicorn right here? Was this a unicorn that I missed? I think this is a unicorn right here. Right here. That overlap with the fair value gap. Breakout. No, I don't think so. Yeah, it is, huh? But it didn't break out until here and never retested it. So, I mean, even though we had it, it never gave us the entry. P2P, do you validate the unicorn as soon as the fair value gap forms, or do you wait until it breaks below the breaker block? What's your validation on the unicorn? Is it the fair value gap or the break below the breaker block? Because if it was the fair value gap, we definitely would have got an entry. But if it's not the fair value, it's the break below the breaker block, we wouldn't have gotten our entry. Oh, that's not true. That's not true. Oh my gosh, I missed it. It's here. Oh, frick. Oh my gosh, I missed it. No, there totally was a unicorn right here. Frick, I was so focused in on the inverted fair value gaps. There was one right here. Let's see. This would have been our setup right here. We would have put stop loss here at the top of the breaker block, or entry there, stop loss right there, and we would have shot for 2R, which we would have freaking hit. And we would have still been holding. We would have hit 2R. Right there. Right now, entry would be at break even, and we now just write it. And then my full TP would be at previous session low, but I would just be trailing this now. Dang it, I missed that. Holy smokes, I completely missed that. That stinks. Yeah, we completely got a unicorn right here. Fair value gap, entry right there. We would have tapped in right here, right on this candle, and literally just gone straight to TP. Dang it. What's a unicorn? A unicorn is the combination of a breaker block and a fair value gap that overlap in a higher time frame point of interest. And if you guys remember, there was an hour fair value gap right here. Oh, I'm so frustrated right now. I'm so frustrated. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. That stinks. We have another hour fair value gap here. And it looks like actually we could potentially get a unicorn to the upside with this breaker block, potentially if it does displace and create a fair value gap. But oh man, P2P, did you catch the unicorn? Did you do it? Because that was picture perfect on that thing. Oh man. I hope he did. Yes, the fair value gap I used for entry was on the 30. Okay. Oh man, I'm glad you got it. I missed it. I completely missed it. I was so focused in on like breaking the structure and hitting TP. Oh wait, we couldn't have even taken the position because we already had a position open. Never mind. I'm not mad at myself anymore. We already had a position open anyways. I'm not mad anymore. And our entry for the position we opened was actually right about the same spot. Okay, so we're actually fine. All right, I'm not so mad at myself anymore. I was already in a position. I forgot. I was about to get so upset with myself. We're fine. We're fine, everyone. It's fine. That's why I didn't say anything. I totally forgot I was in a position already. I forgot. I was about to kick myself so bad. I forgot we were in the position. We're good. We're good. We're good. We got it. Right? We're fine. What I wish I would have known is I wish I would have spotted that because I wouldn't have taken full TP. I would have probably just done 50% and then trailed stops, because with with not only the inverse and then the confirmation of a unicorn, I would have only taken 50% TP and I would have still been holding. So that's the only difference that I would have done, but whatever. It's fine. Right? Can't kick yourself on everything, right? You're going to miss them sometimes, but all we can do is remember we can pay attention to the next time. I wonder if there's a unicorn indicator. Let's see if it would have shown us. I have to change the settings. Pivot period of order blocks detection. Just go 100. Order block validity period. I don't know if this is working. I don't think that one's working. But that could be cool if we can get a oh, maybe that's something I can try to make. Oh, maybe that's something I can make for the Discord, the private community. What if I could make a unicorn indicator? Locked. This one has the most downloads, but it didn't show anything. We're gonna take out the sessions. I don't really care. I like this one more. Okay, it looks like we potentially could be finding a bottom here and might invert. If we invert this fair value gap, I wouldn't be looking for too big of a move because, again, if you look, we're in a range, right? We're in this range. 50% mark is right here. So say if we did a position, say this happened to be the candle or inverted there, whatever, I'd only be shooting for 2. And if it's in the discount, I'd want it pretty much in this fair value gap. If I were to take a long right now, I wouldn't want to be holding this position or looking for a TP above this fair value gap. Unless we continue to displace upwards. But for me, if we're going to actually target a move to the upside, I wouldn't want it too deep into discount. Like max that right there. And I'd shoot for the 2. So we'll see if we, why does he keep doing, I don't want to add text. I want to delete it. Thank you. I used the 0.75 and 786 for entry. Yeah, I use a 786. P2P. 786 for me. I have 786, 702, and 618, I think. Right? Is it 618? Yeah, 618, 702, 786. I don't know fully P2P's strategy, but the more I hear him talk and more he says things in chat, I'm like, we're very much alike, I feel like, in the strategy that we do. Like, we're very much alike. All right, let's see. Are we gonna get a little bit of a? Are we gonna invert the fair value gap? That's what I'm still waiting for. The one that's basically at the bottom of this range. Basically, there's a fair value gap right here that's over to the left that if we invert, I'll try to take a short. It wouldn't be anything crazy. Like say if this candle did it. Oh, why is it there? Oh, why did it do that? Oh, I clicked it on the wrong spot. Say if this candle did it. What is going on here? Yeah. We'll see if this candle does it. We'll zoom in. I'm actually just gonna do it over on BLOFIN because it looks like it might do it. All right, I'll let you guys know if I enter a position. I think you should hear the beep, but I can't remember. Yeah, looks like I might get entry signal. We'll see if we'll. And once I get it in on BLOFIN, I'll mark it all up over here so you guys can see it. We'll see. Basically, if this candle breaks below that bottom of the range right now, it's indicating is where I'd put my entry. If it even does it. Yeah, as of right now, I think the only thing I use different is the VWAP indicator and the 50 SMA. Okay. Yeah, I don't use the VWAP right now. I used to use the VWAP a lot, but maybe that's something I'll bring back. All right, looks like price might bounce. It looks like it's trying to consolidate. Let's see what it does here. You know, it'd be cool if we can get a unicorn at the bottom of this move. Like right now, if it made a bullish unicorn right now. Because let's check out the 1 hour real fast. So in the current range, no, I don't. This is consolidation. I'd more focus in on like this range over here. It even does it on that. Right now in the 4 higher time frames, we're in the discount of this range. It could go bullish, but I still think this pullback could go deeper to this internal range liquidity down here before we head up. Because if you see on the 4 hour, it just inverts this 4 hour fair value gap. So yeah. All right, Bitcoin did not inverse my fair value gap yet. It looks like maybe the next candle will do it. I swear if this does it. All right, no, that's true. Oh, I swear if you do this to me. God dang it. Let's see if this next candle does it. Oh, sorry. Let me fix this. Oh, I got 10 minutes and I gotta take my call. But just a reminder, I'm not ending the stream or anything. I just gotta take the call on mute. But we'll still be watching and I'll still be taking trades and stuff, so. And I'll update this if I take a trade. Did I draw out the fair value up above? I did. Perfect. I'm pretty sure we are tapping into a 1 hour fair value gap right now, but I think it doesn't show because it's been invalidated. So there's a 1 hour fair value gap right here that we're tapping into right now. All right, we're getting really close to potentially inverting a fair value gap right now. It's so close, and it might just give it to us, but man, I'm bummed I did not pay attention to that unicorn because I would have still been holding on to that trade right now. It would have been nice in a profit. We'd definitely had a green day, that's for sure. Oh well. Oh well, it happens. There could be a unicorn that begins to set up here soon, especially the fact that we're in a 1 hour fair value gap right now. We're currently sitting in a 1 hour fair value gap. Let me actually mark that out just so it's clear. Let's just do this. Okay. Yeah, we're currently sitting in this 1 hour fair value gap. If we create a unicorn heading to the upside right now, that could be a pretty big indicator that would actually be pretty exciting. But we'll see if we create it or not. All right, what is it? 6 minutes? All right, so I'm gonna set a timer because I will forget if I do not set a timer or an alarm. Hopefully he answers. He might not. He's traveling. I know he's in, I think, Dubai right now. You can use the 3 fair value gaps from here down to the 0.886 on the 5. Yeah, exactly. But it looks like it's not going to give me my inverted fair value gap indication that I'm looking for. But we potentially could get a unicorn right now. If this displaces and then gives us another candle, we got a unicorn to the upside too. And that could be a big move actually. If it does indeed like decide today it's gonna, you know, come back up, like this was just a move, a small move. I don't know, we'll see. Again, I only target 2R anyway, so even if we did, like say we got the entry like right here, or actually the entry would be there, stop loss here, right? We wouldn't be shooting for a huge move, but like if it runs above our TP, right? Like that'd be great. Like this essentially would be the trade. If we get a unicorn setup right now, this would be the trade setup. Or actually, yeah, that is the trade setup right there. So we'll see if we get it. We just need a fair value gap to be formed here. And if I have the inverted fair value gap or the unicorn setup, I will always take the unicorn setup over the inverted fair value gap setup. So if we, like, say we pushed up, inverted the fair value gap, but then made the unicorn, I would put my order entry based on the unicorn, not the fair value gap model, if they're stacked on top of each other. Because the unicorn is the higher probability trade than the inverted fair value gap trade. Especially when coming outside of a higher point of interest, higher time frame point of interest. All right, guys, I got to mute and then I'm going to hop on this call. Okay. So sorry, I got to mute for a little bit. So we're not going anywhere though. We'll still be trading and all that. So I'm going to just mute real fast. I'll turn up the music for you guys in the time being. know if he's gonna answer. I've been waiting for like 3 minutes already. No answer yet. We'll see. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. I love you. All right, I'm back. P2P, I just saw your response. You said, isn't the bullish play more probable closer to previous session low? There is a probable bullish case here. But for me, since it gave me the setup, I'm going to take it, right? I'm not going to think, right? I'm not going to overthink it. If it's going to give it to me, I'm going to take it. And then if it flips on me and then gives me a bullish unicorn, then I'll take it too. But as of right now, because we haven't even actually tapped the previous session low yet, and we still actually have a pretty good space between now and the session low, and reality, like, we do have this 1 hour fair value gap, but really there's nothing stopping us, especially if we invert that fair value gap here. There's nothing really stopping us from hitting previous session low. Right, so like I still think the session low is still actually something we could target, though I do understand where you're coming from for the bullish side of things, that if we do decide this could be the bottom, right, of the move, that could then start targeting up. But again, remember, if we go to the higher time frame, right, the 4 hour, remember this entire move has yet to hit discount, right? This entire move has yet to see a correction into discount, and so there is still that potential correction to make a higher low here on a higher time frame. So I'm not sure if a decent bullish move is in our cards today, but I could be wrong. It could, right? We just got to see what the candles give us and tell us. But right now, these candles are telling me I should be going short for my model, right? And also, like, if you consider the 200 EMA, right? 200 EMA is well above price, indicating that we are in a bearish trend, right? We're in this 1 hour fair value gap. We've displaced out of the 1 hour fair value gap, creating a fair value gap here. So we'll see how this, I'm interested to see what this candle does with this fair value gap. Does it inverse it or does it respect it? Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, if we do pump here and we give a unicorn to the upside, then I would be open to taking that. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, I'm in a short right now. Targeting this 2R down here. Yeah, no, I'm in a short. I'm in a short. From this unicorn that formed, right? This push down, push up, tapping into these lows, displacing, creating a fair value gap. So this unicorn is the setup I'm in right now, targeting this low here. But yeah, I would, yeah, if we're down here, I'd be very, very much so looking for the bullish opportunity. But if we get stopped out here, stop loss is at the top of this breaker block of this entire move. So if we get stopped out, then it could indicate that we might be actually heading to the upside here and not actually going further. But we'll see. This unicorn setup, I feel very confident in that we're probably going to head to the downside. No worries. Yeah, this position actually looks like it could get stopped out here. We'll see. Yeah, but I saw a unicorn set up down here at the previous session low. Ooh, I'd be getting pretty excited for that, because that could be a good move. But right now, if we do go bullish, I wouldn't expect it to go too far. If we do go bullish, I would expect it to be like something like this. I don't know why it's having the range like that, but like if we go bullish, my guess it'd probably end around this fair value gap and then continue on. So we'll see. I'm hoping we don't get stopped out though, and I hope it can push down and respect this unicorn setup that happened. And again, it's in a higher time frame point of interest, this 1 hour. But I don't know, it looks like we might actually be potentially could get stopped out here. And right now, actually, there is a bullish unicorn getting set up now. So I'm gonna put the drawing for the bullish unicorn, because there's this fair value gap right here. Potentially, if it does indeed hold this fair value gap, but we have this breaker block, push down, push up, creating a fair value gap, and then if this pushes up again, stopping us out, and then creating another fair value gap, then I would go long. And then our long would look like this if we do end up getting it. So we literally have contradicting unicorns right now. I love it. Not really. It's actually stupid. All right. That would be the if this does stop us out and give us a bullish push up, that would give us an indication that we should go long for a bullish unicorn now. That just happened. I think we're gonna get stopped out here. Yep. Oh, it's getting pretty close. It hasn't done it yet. It got very close to that stop loss. Yeah, I think it's gonna stop us out. All right, so let me get this set up. I'm just gonna follow the model and take it as it comes and gives it to me. We'll see if it actually gives me the entry signal, but all right, let's see. 20 seconds. Yeah, I think I'm going to be taking the bullish unicorn. Okay. I'm going to delete this guy. And we now have limit orders open for the bullish unicorn that just formed, right? So this breaker block, a push down, sweeping below these lows, push up, creating one fair value gap, potentially a second fair value gap here, depending on what this candle does. We are not tapped into the position yet. If you see this candle tapping into the top of this blue box here, we will be entered into that position. So let me scoot this over. Basically, if you see that candle tap the white line there, we'll be entered in. I swear, if it runs without us, I'll be so pissed. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, create my long setup here so that I know. And then shooting for 2R. If this runs without us not tapping us in, I will enter along on this inversion of this fair value gap and try to catch that one if this doesn't tap me in here on this candle. And I'll try to catch the, let me delete this now because I can talk. If we inverse this fair value gap, I'll enter along then on that candle instead if it doesn't tap me in on this entry on the breaker block. It might not tap us in. And I think our current, if it did tap us in, our current TP is in a decent spot for like the discounted range. Yeah, I'd be at the top of that fair value gap. So I'd watch, if I do get entered in here, I'm going to kind of watch what price does within this area. Does price start to give good momentum, or do we start to reject? And the 200 EMA is kind of right where my TP would be at, so we'll see. We might get a second fair value gap here. If we get a second fair value gap, I'll actually be very excited for this unicorn. I've found in the back testing, if you can get double fair value gaps and within that breaker block, 2 fair value gaps, it typically is a pretty decent move. All right, I'm kind of hoping that, okay, if we get a fair value gap, I think maybe the next candle will tap me into the breaker block. All right, looks like it's creating another fair value gap here. I'm actually not gonna enter on the inversion of this fair value gap. The fact that it just made 2 fair value gaps, I'm actually gonna see if it'll come down and tap me in. It should. And I'm fine if it runs without me. All right, yeah, we created a second fair value gap. That's 2 fair value gaps now within this breaker block. So I'm hoping we can get tapped in right in here, which would be right in this fair value gap. Stop loss at the bottom of this breaker block, and this should be a pretty decent position. Because if we decide to actually displace above here, and maybe we do have that bullish momentum then back, you know, maybe to the orb, or maybe even breaking out of the orb to the upside, this could be a big move today. All right, I'll let you know if I get tapped in. Limit order set. Ooh, it's got close. Come on, tap me in. And by the way, never inverse my fair value gap. Come on, tap me in. Tap me in. It hasn't tested the fair value gap yet. Oh, come on. I'm okay. Thank you. Man, it got so close to my limit order. It hasn't tapped me in yet. I really hope it does. I really hope it does. It got so close to tapping me in. I'll move this. If I move this over the price, that means I got tapped in. So we'll see. I'm not in yet. Dang it. It got so close. It didn't even test the fair value gap yet. B2P, are you looking at this unicorn? What are you thinking? What are you feeling? I want to know what you're feeling. I'm kind of bummed that it didn't hit previous session low, but I mean, the candles are telling us a story, right? They're telling us, they're giving us model entry signal. Ah, dang it. I don't know if it's going to tap me in. All right, if that candle doesn't tap me in, then I'll probably, if it inverses that fair value gap, I was kind of hoping this candle would have tapped me in, but it just missed it. I don't know. Maybe I'll be patient. Maybe I'll be more patient. I would really prefer that it tapped me in on the top of the breaker block. Oh, man. Yeah, it might. Yeah. Well, it's inversing the fair value gap I was paying attention to. It just missed my limit entry. It's a bummer. Yeah, I think since it missed my limit entry, I'll try to get the entry on the inverted fair value gap. Now, I'll just move my current limit order up to that point. And if it comes back to the original spot, oh well. But we're gonna play it like the unicorn, because it is there. So we're gonna play it kind of like the unicorn and kind of take partial TPs and such. Oh. Let's see if it taps me in. Limit order hasn't moved yet. Come on, tap me in. Just give it like a wick. Yeah. Insufficient margin in account? What do you mean? I can't move my limit order? Kidding me? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my gosh. Well, I went to move my limit order, but it won't let me. Oh my gosh, that's so stupid. This copy trading stuff sometimes gets a little frustrating. All right, we're in a position now. This is how the entry looked. We're going to take this long. Why does it keep doing that? Okay, take this. We entered right here. Stop loss is still at the breaker block. And we're going to keep it based on the unicorn TP up here. And so, oh, wow. It's probably going to tap my breaker block in, but whatever. And so we're going to see. We're going to see how... Let me actually read that. Okay, we're going to see how price reacts to the 50% discount level as it comes up, if it does. But yeah. Well, it's just going to come down to tap my breaker block like I wanted it to. .618. Okay, which is like right at my TP. Yeah. What? So we'll looks like, which would be like right in discount, like I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, as I'm not looking at holding this much higher than potentially this TP up here. No, we're in a position, but we didn't get where we tapped in what we wanted to. It looks like we might now get tapped in where we wanted to, where price is going, but oh well. We're like break even today still after the loss that we just took. We're still break even today. Yeah. We did miss a unicorn earlier that would have had us hold the trade longer than we originally did, so that was kind of a bummer, but oh. Where is that unicorn? Oh, it's here, this guy. Yeah, this one that we missed. Oh. No. Hey, I'm back. Did you get an entry or is this just a setup? Nope, this is an entry now, so this is our current position. We're in a little bit of drawdown. I was going to wait for the breaker block, but then we inversed the fair value gap on this candle. And this wick barely missed my entry. And so I decided to take this entry instead because I thought this maybe could have been it. But now it looks like it would have tapped in my breaker block. So, but that's okay. We're still going to play it off the unicorn style. And if we hit up here, take a 50% TP, kind of watch what price does when we get into discount. So I'm not too worried. Right now, I'm feeling actually pretty confident in this trade that it should be pretty good. Oh my gosh, yeah, I'm back. The Rock Guide. Welcome back. Wow, it literally would have tapped us in right there. Freaking heck, man. Would have tapped us in. Would have tapped us in. Ugh, so frustrating sometimes. Strange market action. Yeah. Oh, it's so frustrating. Would have tapped us in. Oh, that's so frustrating. Well, it's good taking notes for next time of just let it stay there. If you get the unicorn signal, don't move that buy limit. Just keep it there. That's what I just learned. We'll just be more patient. Also, something I'll be taking note of as we move in this position, because remember we entered off of this candle. I'm also watching these levels. So what happens at 2 and 2.5 if we do push up into these levels up here into this internal range liquidity. Usually once you get the unicorn set up, especially with the 2 fair value gaps, once it taps into that breaker block for your hypothetical entry, right, it should move pretty quickly to the spot you want it to. It should. So we shouldn't have to wait too long for this, but you know, we never know. Sometimes it consolidates, or sometimes it could not work, right? Even though you have the high probability play. Right now, it looks like it could inverse this fair value gap that it's currently in on the 5-minute. I would like to see it respect that fair value gap, not inverse it for the bullish sentiment, or for the bullish play here. Looks like I might come back down. Oh, yep. Let's push through that fair value gap. There is this next fair value gap here that could protect us. All right, let's move our unicorn over here. We have this fair value gap here, and our breaker block at the bottom of the breaker block down here. So let's see what, in hindsight, another mistake I made was we could have done a bullish move here. And we would have hit 2. In hindsight, we could have taken a little long there to our, and then literally gotten set up for the unicorn right after the TP. We'll see if the unicorn even plays out though. Okay, it did invert this 5-minute fair value gap. I'm going to stick to the higher probability play of the unicorn than the inversion of the fair value gap. So we'll see how this plays out. But I'm gonna stick to the higher probability play and shoot for a price to come into discount up here on the 5-minute time frame. So this guy just got disrespected. Let's see if we can add him back and maybe do it. How many trades have you taken today? Let's see. Quite a bit. I think 1, 2, 3, 4 trades, or 6 trades today. So this strategy with the inverse fair value gaps and the unicorns, you do take a lot of trades, but your trades are like low risk and you're not shooting for like high reward, but you're just like chipping away at those profits. Today is and this is kind of my first time really diving into the strategy and the model and like really utilizing it for the unicorn and for the inverse fair value gap. But what I found in the back testing, both of them, the unicorn and the inverse fair value gap, work well. So I'm feeling pretty good. And with my mentorship I've been taking, these models line up very well. And I know I've seen a lot of people have success with across all of them. So We did have the orb. So we do play with the orb with it, right? We don't not take into account the orb, but it is much different than what we did before. Before we would literally wait for the orb and not make a trade until something happened outside of the orb. Now we take into account a lot more things and take into account the orb, right? With the strategy. But necessarily the orb is not the entire foundation of the trade anymore, though we do pay attention to the orb, because the orb will hold a lot of volume and a lot of potential support and resistance. I'm hoping this fair value gap here, this one right here, holds and price pushes off. If not, our stop loss is within this fair value gap here, and we potentially could get stopped out here on this trade. The inverse fair value gap one, you have not. The unicorn, I'm pretty sure you saw some of our back testing on that, on the unicorn. Unicorn setup is a little more complex. When you do back testing, takes quite a long time to do that back testing, but it looks like we might get a fair value gap here, and I would love it if we can flip this bullish and inverse this fair value gap, because it looks like price is potentially respecting this fair value gap right here. And if we can inverse this bullish fair value gap, I would love that. I would really love that. And then get back outside this breaker block. And I think if we push up, get outside of the breaker block that we have over here, I think we should be pretty good for targeting this fair value gap up here. I don't know if I'll go for the full TP up here. I might go for a shorter move, and maybe take. Yeah, I think if what I'll do is, if we do get that bullish confirmation and push up and potential TP opportunity, what I'll do is where I entered, right? I have this marked out. Where if we hit 2 or 2.5, one of these, I'll see how the momentum is, how strong it is. But I'll take 50% TP, move stop loss to break even, and then see if we can hold to see if price pushes up even further, or does price then stop us out and not give us a full move. So I'll be watching kind of like, what does price give us if it does indeed respect this fair value gap and push up outside of this breaker block here and give us a successful unicorn. And that, like, but it was midnight for me. Okay, yeah, maybe that's why. If you guys notice, every single time I take a position, I have a full game plan. I know exactly what I want price to do. I know what I will do when price hits certain levels. I know what I'm watching and how I identify if price is gonna fail or not. If you guys take a position, you should have a complete game plan in your head, knowing exactly what you want price to do, knowing exactly what you will do when price does X, Y, or Z. So like, I think that's something a lot of traders, if you can master that, of like, when you take a position, know your game plan and execute on that game plan. Don't waver from the game plan, is a really important part of day trading. So I say, if you go into a position not knowing where your TP is, not knowing where your stop loss is, not knowing where levels are that are important to pay attention to, I'd say you're not taking a trade, you're gambling. Then you're just hoping that it goes up or down. So I'd say if you're someone who is trying to trade, you need to have a game plan going into every single trade. And if you do not have that game plan, I'm just gonna tell you, you're a gambler then, because you're just hoping that price goes up or down. And that's why, for me, I'm willing to hold through this drawdown, is because I know what I'm seeing in my levels. I know the model that I have and the probability that if it is indeed going to be respected, it's a high probability we're going to hit these two levels here. And then I'm going to be respective of those levels that I'm going to take TP here. And then if I get the opportunity to hold longer, I'll hold longer. But if not, I'll make sure I lock in those profits and lock in the position. And if not, and if it fails, I know I took the right position and I read this all properly, but the fact that this time it just didn't work, right? So, but I think this has been executed. This trade, this unicorn trade has been executed well. The one thing I could have done better is probably leave my limit order here. That's the one thing I'd say I could have done better, is not move my limit order. 50%. I always will do 50% at first TP. And then from there, I'll see if it's going to give me the momentum to push, like, and maybe hit the 2R up here and maybe even go higher and target some of this liquidity up here. Or is it going to indeed respect this range and then target external liquidity down here again and maybe give us a short opportunity, right? Because if it's going to give us that short opportunity after it hits discount, I want to make sure I can capitalize on that and not hold the long that I don't need to hold. So I think you can then capture the short to the external range liquidity down here. And still, we haven't tapped into the previous session low, right? Like P2P said. P2P said he's looking for potential short up here at 618, right? And that's right where my TP potentially is for my long. And for me, if I get my TP, I'm going to be looking for shorts up in this area to see if we get a short opportunity or do we continue to hold price and going up further, right? So, yeah, I hope that's making sense for everyone of what I'm kind of explaining here. I'll leave those up, I guess. I'll leave them up. And it looks like we might be inversing this fair value gap on that bearish fair value gap. So that'd be awesome. That'd actually be really good if we can not only have these two bullish fair value gaps and then an inverse fair value gap within the breaker block. Woo! I feel like that's a really solid confluence. Hoping we can get another dub here. Get us more into profit for the day. For me too, if I also have a game plan also for my stop loss. So if price pushes up and outside of this breaker block and pushes up in this direction, I'll probably move my stop loss to this wick here. And so just lessening the risk up a little bit. So if we do get that momentum to the outside of these blue boxes you see on the screen, I'll be moving my stop loss up to the bottom of this wick here. I don't, Slayer. I don't use any volume profile indicators. All right, I'm liking that candle. This is the last minute. I'm hoping this candle could give a good break above the previous candle high. So what I mean is, like, I want this candle to push above and close above this wick here on this candle. And that just shows that it's consistently going, you know, breaking out a little bit higher and higher. Ideally, we get some displacement like this right here. Ideally, we get some displacement, maybe with some fair value gaps to the upside, if we are indeed going to let, you know, target up here. It could be a low and slow because it's just heading to discount before it heads down to the downside, right? So it could be a slower move up rather than an aggressive, and then that move down would be aggressive because it gets into discount, and then big money will push it to the external liquidity, kind of like this, right? Once we hit that discount, priced in, aggressively fell. It looks good so far. These two red candles threw off the plan a bit, but I believe it'll go. Yeah, these two ones kind of threw it off a little bit, but right, as you can think, right, it's kind of creating structure, right? So, right, we have a change of character here, right, pushing up, making a higher low, right? And then hopefully if this can push up further, it can then break structure, tapping us into here, making this a higher low. You know, confirming the higher low formation here. But this could also just be a little bit of retracement before it continues the momentum to the downside. But essentially, we're trying to catch the move to discount and then probably not hold much longer than that, unless price shows us that it wants to go higher than that. This candle doesn't look too good here. Yeah, it looks like it's engulfing. I don't love this candle. Yeah, hopefully. We'll see. It's tapping that fair value up again here. We can bounce off and respect that fair value gap one more time. Though it was used already, so I don't love it when a fair value gap is tested and pushed off and then it comes back down to that fair value gap. I don't love that, but hopefully it could respect it, but I don't know. At this point, I don't know if it's gonna hold that fair value gap anymore. We have about 2 hours more of trading, right? Because I only trade to max to noon. And then once it hits noon, I'll be done. That's that New York session, morning session. So I'll be done after that New York session is kind of complete. So we have about 2 more hours of trading. and waiting to see if we get opportunities or not. I think in hindsight, instead of waiting for the unicorn, I should have just taken this inverse fair value gap here on this one, on this candle. We would have definitely hit TP on that move. So hindsight, maybe this would have been the better entry of taking this inverse fair value gap here on this candle instead. But we'll see. It still could play out and tap up into here. It still could, but we'll right now the position I think is kind of in danger. The fact that we're getting an engulfing candle here on the bearish side of things looks like it potentially could be respecting this bearish fair value gap instead of pushing through it. It looks like we might get a push down and a continuation of structure to the downside. Yeah, 50 seconds left on this candle, and the momentum to the downside looks strong. So I don't know if this is going to be... Yeah, this one might not play out here. We got two unicorns here. We got a unicorn here, and we got a unicorn here, and both unicorns failed. Potentially. This one hasn't failed yet, but let's all blow. I love it. Potentially this unicorn might fail. That's two unicorns in a row that failed, where this unicorn though did not fail. This unicorn was great. But these two unicorns didn't play out, and they were both in a higher time frame point of interest. Kind of surprised there with that. Like if this unicorn fails, I'll be honestly pretty surprised that's two in a row right here that failed. Let me see something. Let me see on the 1 minute. Did we get one on the 1 minute? Oh yeah, we definitely did. Actually no. Did we get a bullish unicorn? Shut down. No. We got one to the downside that failed. Are we going to get a unicorn here? We could get a unicorn here with this last push up, this displacement on the 1 minute. We could get a 1 minute unicorn right here. Looks like we got potentially a bearish unicorn here on the 1 minute, but it looks like this is actually pushing up nicely. And it pushed up. It broke structure to the downside, making a higher time frame, higher low, and hopefully it can continue this momentum to the upside. So we'll see. What if this makes a bullish unicorn, another one right here? What if it makes another bullish unicorn right here? It could. It's working, Slayer. You must be blowing on the screen, dude. It's working. The blow seems to be working. It's working. It's working. I've thought about that P2P. I've thought about adding funds back to 500 to kind of reset with the new strat, just so we're not so low. But I feel like that's kind of going against the the strat or the challenge, right? Like we got to get it down from the losses back up, you know? I don't know. What do you guys think? Let me get your I'll get your guys' feedback. Do you think it's kind of cheating if I fill it back up to 500 just so we're back to like a reset, right, with the new model? Or do you think I should have to grow up back from like where we're currently sitting at back to $500 and then back to that above? Like, what do you guys think? I was wrestling with that because I was like, I could just kind of refill it just so we have a little bit more buffer back to $500, but that kind of like not cheats, but like, you know, it's not me going from the losses that I've created and make it back up. I don't know if I should add funds. I don't know. I feel like it goes against the trading challenge. How about this? If I hit $100 in the account, I'll fill it back up. That's true. That's true. How about this? If we hit $100, I'll do it. Just so we don't like, I don't want to blow the account, because there is copy trading funds in there. If we hit like $100, I'll refill it. I appreciate that, P2P. Also, I do appreciate that. Thank you. That is true. 500 to 1 mil. Yeah, again, this test of that fair value, I've been pushed off again. Yeah, I don't love that. But there's no fair value up here. I do like that aspect. I'd like it to push off from here. Let's get back to work. Sorry for that. No, you're good. You're good. All right. Yeah, this isn't looking good. I think it might stop this position out. Let me see something. If we would have taken this guy. The inverse fair value gap play actually seems like it would have worked here better. We would have gotten a dub here, and then potentially if this does fall, we would have gotten another dub. So what I'll do is if this does fail, and then if it inverses this fair value gap, we'll probably set ourselves up for a short, and then target something like that. But we'll see. It's not over yet. It's still not over. I'm gonna be patient with it. Yeah, it looks like the unicorn let us down on this one. Twice, which is honestly kind of crazy. If it does let us down, that's two unicorns right here, right? This one right here with the fair value gap, and then this one to the upside. That is kind of crazy that 2 in a row on the unicorns. That's very unlikely that it would lose 2 in a row. Especially with this one with the 2 fair value gaps to the upside, that it actually really surprises me. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna fail us. All right, let's see. Getting close to stop loss. I already intend to tap it. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. 1 minute left. Let's see. We'll push it back. It could push it back right here. It could. It could. It could. Oh, shoot. It might push it back. Not over till it's over. Oh, it's pushing it back a little bit. I swear, dude. At this point, I'm like, just make a move already. Like, just give us the move. What are you going to do? Okay. Got real close to our stop loss there. 2-1. All right, this is not a terrible candle. Maybe we still got a chance here. Maybe we still got a chance here. Let's see, or not. Maybe it'll finally do its move. Yeah, it's just slow, like slow. Alright, I think he's gonna stop us out now. If it wasn't gonna, I think it would have just continued no wick down like this one and just pushed. So it looks like it's gonna stop us out on this one. We'll see. Could be wrong. Maybe it will push. If alts are moving up when BTC does that move. If alts are moving up when BTC does that move, double bottom with liquidity grab, I usually ape into those. Yeah. I don't even know how like alts are doing right now. What is Solana at? Solana's down a little bit this morning. Everything looks a little red this morning. I'm gonna move this breaker block out of the way and start mapping out some fair value gaps, because this is the nearest fair value gap. So if this candle inverses that, we'll have an entry for a short. But maybe it'll inverse to the upside. Maybe it will actually give us a push and inverse this fair value gap up here. So we have literally 2 fair value gaps surrounding us right now, and depending on what price does, alts are acting like that is possibly. Got it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because overall we're bullish on the on the higher time frames. Overall, we're actually bullish, right? But look at Sui, Sol, any of them. Okay. I'm just gonna watch this right now just because we're so close to our stop. See what it does. Because if we pushed right now and then inverted this fair value gap, it's just kind of like another confirmation for us in our unicorn. But it's like really hovering around our stop loss right now, just like toying with us. It could even, price could even potentially be making a bullish unicorn here. If it pushed up and gave us a bullish fair value gap, it literally would be actually making a second bullish unicorn if it did that. But we got to see what price does here. We're either going to get a bearish inverse fair value gap opportunity or potential flip and actual push up to where we want it to go. But oh yeah, it's gonna tap us out. Yep. Okay, we got stopped out there. And now let me see how much time is left. It literally is flipping right now to an inverse fair value gap opportunity. And this one we wouldn't hold for very long. It's just an inverse. All right, inverse. See if it taps me in on this. This is how my inverse one looks. I don't know if it'll tap me in though. We might get left without it. Huh. Oh shoot. I'm gonna actually delete that because it actually didn't inverse it. I just realized that. I thought it inversed it. It didn't. So I deleted my order. It hasn't inversed it yet. I'm glad I caught that. This candle might inverse it. Never mind. We do not have a position. We did not open anything. Nothing is open. This candle would be the inverse candle if it actually does it. Which I'm actually glad it's this candle because what it could be creating is a double bottom instead. So darn, I'm kind of bummed we didn't take this one because this would have given us full TP. And then this one here, when it inversed that, would have given us a good TP too. That would have been 2 winners right there. Yep. 2R. 2R right there. This one. With this entry. It would have tapped 2. Darn. Instead of taking the freaking unicorns, should have taken the inverse. Well, oh well. Position history. How many trades have we taken this morning? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we took 6 trades and 1, 2, 3 were losers, 3 are winners. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 trades. 3 winners, 3 losers. That's a bummer. These two, if we would have done the inverse play instead, would have been 2 more trades that were both dubs. Super bummer. I'm still really shocked that the unicorns did not work. Still really shocked by that. All right, let's scoot this down, because by the time at the end of that box is noon, and then we'll be done for the day. And we'll see. Let's see if we get any more opportunities for us, but there's no fair value gaps here. The nearest fair value gap to flip for a bullish position would be up here, and then currently if we flip this one, it would give us a short opportunity entry signal. Wonder if we're gonna get a second unicorn here. That'd be so stupid. Yeah, I think we're literally about to get a unicorn. The 1 minute timer looks like it's about to print a unicorn here. Oh, that's so frustrating. Let's see. I think the 1 minute timer just gave a unicorn. Yeah. Fair value gap. All right, we'll wait for the 5 minute. See if the 5 minute does it again. And then we'll go for another unicorn, I guess. We just do the model, right? We don't even have to think. We just execute. But if it does it, it does it. Let me draw it out. Okay, we're at this box here. And then let's see if we get a fair value gap. We need that fair value gap to validate the unicorn. Okay, and we're still hovering in this higher time frame point of interest, so I'm just gonna get this set up just to see if it does indeed actually give us the unicorn. What did this unicorn end up being? I'm interested. What was this unicorn end up becoming? For the whole move, what was this one? Yeah, could be. But looks like that unicorn setup's coming right now. It looks like we're about to get another unicorn. Right here. Okay, looks like we're breaking the structure, or change of character would be what the indicator would probably say. And then what I would need to wait is, not only did it form this, I need it to form a fair value gap. I cannot enter until it forms a fair value gap, hopefully, between this candle and the next candle. And then we can enter. But so far, it's looking good. If we do break up, it's hard to push down your stop loss. Maybe the setup was a high volume trade. Like a lot of people entered the same setup, which created a big liquidity pocket. Yeah, exactly, right? Like it created the unicorn, but then it's like the early signal. Big money comes and grabs the liquidity, and now is going to push it, right? And so it grabbed the people that went long here, and now it's probably going to do it again. And hopefully this move could, like you said, AV1, be a big move for the day. Like this could be a very, very good move. Even though over here, we did kind of catch the move of the day. You know, it might not be as big as we think it could be, but the move of the day could have been this short that we were taking as it went down. But if we take this and say the trade is open all the way till noon, basically what I will do then is, if the trade is still open, we will then just manage it throughout the day, like move stops, take profits, so on and so forth. But I'll shut down stream by noon when we're done in the trading session. So we'll see. What I need next, just to be clear, what I need next is a fair value gap here. I need a fair value gap to be formed between this candle and this candle, and then that gives me my unicorn. So we'll see what it ends up giving us. So we don't have a unicorn quite yet. We're going to move that guy over there until we get it. But my position is ready to go if we do form the unicorn. So if we'll get limit ordered breaked in. But this move, the fact that we just made essentially almost like a double bottom. Yeah, this move, like AV1 is saying, this could be a nice push up. Maybe targeting the 200 EMA, right? That could be a good spot to target. But this is essentially what the trade would look like if we get tapped in. And if it does end up giving the setup we want, it would look like that. Shooting for 2R, which is not at all far away from the entry, right? That's fairly close. You're just targeting some external range liquidity up here. And then if we can hold further than that, we will hold further than that. Which if we could hold further, maybe we even tap the 618 up here, or if price decides to break above and go even higher, back to maybe orb, right? We don't even have orb drawn out. Let me draw out the orb real quick. I have it on my other chart, but not this one. Let me draw the orb. Do I have a orb setting? I should. Yeah. Where's our 630 candle? There. Let me change those colors real fast. Okay. And then there's our orb, right? So maybe we could even catch a unicorn here. And then maybe we even catch a move all the way back to the orb. And that would be, back to the orb would be a 5R, 5.5R. And then if it even breaks into the orb and maybe it goes to the other end of the orb, that could be, you know, a 10R trade. So we could get a pretty good move here, potentially. We'll see. We'll see what candles tell us, and we'll see what happens in the setup and all that. And we won't get ahead of ourselves, right? Because ultimately, if we do get a position here, we're taking 50% at 2R, and then we're going to see if it lets us run or not. All right, in the next 2 minutes, it'll let me know if I make a limit order or not. The target for zigzag move down this morning should have been 93,180, which would be corrective. I don't know if we tapped that low. We tapped to 93,406. Was this morning's low. Session low was 92,733. And we never even made it to session low today. All right. A minute and a half, or yeah, pretty much a minute and a half. And then let's see if we get a fair value gap here. I'm going to create a limit order. That's another unicorn. And maybe the third unicorn. The third time's the charm maybe on the unicorn, huh? Maybe third time's the charm this morning? Or really the fourth unicorn of this morning. That'd be the fourth unicorn of the morning. And look at this is about to inverse that fair value gap. Yeah, this might be a good one. See if we get it. Looks like we're gonna create this fair value gap right there. All right, and we just inverted this guy. I'm gonna delete this guy. All right. All right, 50 seconds. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. $40 seconds. Is that what you were looking at? Session low down here. Yeah, which basically was the weekend low. Right here, 92,733. That's what I was kind of hoping in this down move we would target, but it looks like we're not going to target that session low, which was basically the weekend low. Yeah, it looks like we're going to get our position here. Let's just hope we get tapped in. That's the only thing that would be a bummer here is if it forms a unicorn but then doesn't tap us in. Okay. Limit order has been placed right here. And now I'm just going to move this over to see if we get tapped in or not. So this is the setup. If price comes down and taps us in, that's the setup right there. So we're not in the position yet. Stop loss would be at bottom of breaker here. And now let's see what happens. It'd be perfect because price would come down, test the fair value gap, hopefully test the fair value gap and tap us in, and then respect it and push off. And then within the next candle, probably to hit our TP. Usually when the unicorn works right, it's very quick, like very quick. It's not a very long time for it to take to hit your TP. It's usually a pretty quick thing. Oh man, don't run without me. It's literally about to go to TP that we're targeting. I mean, even if we did this one, I don't even think it would have tapped us in. Yeah, hasn't even done a little retracement there either. It did invert that fair value gap. Okay. Aw, man. Might run without us. It looks like price might run without us. I'm going to create a bullish range here. Created a bullish range. Yeah, I think it might run without us on this one. Might take it. Maybe we'll get tapped in. Darn. Looks like it. This one might run without us and go to the levels we want. It didn't even retrace for the inverse fair value gap play. It could still come back down and wick us in. I've seen that happen in the backtesting too. Like it pushes and then comes back down real quick to tap into the fair value gap and then pushes. But it also could just go without us right now. Which would mean I bet the 1 minute had the better setup. Yeah, the 1 minute had a great setup. Right here. This breaker block, fair value gap. Boom. Price would have right here on this candle tapped into the unicorn. Yeah, the 1 minute had a great setup. And it was in a 5 minute fair value gap too. Is in this 5 minute fair value gap. Yeah. Oh my, this 5 minute fair value gap. Unicorn formed. Dude, that would have been a killer trade. That right now would have been. That would have been up pretty nice. 9R. Let's see. It still could tap us in. Still could tap us in. I still have my limit order here. I'm not going to move it. And I'll just see if maybe price will come down, test this fair value gap, and then maybe run up for us, but might not. Mm-hmm. Not a winning trade. We didn't get tapped in. I'm super bummed. Lock in. Lock in. Here we go. Slayer, we're not in a trade, actually. It didn't tap me in. It just missed it. It just missed it. But it made a second unicorn spot. P2P said lock in. Did you take the long P2P? Or are you looking for a short? Because I'm not. The thing that makes me nervous about if it does come back to unicorn is the way it's reacting to this this high here. You know. I love your excitement though, Slayer. You saw it, not yet. I want that break of structure, then a retest. I want that break of structure, then a yeah. So you're saying break of this and then a retest. You got it. I assume you're saying for a long P2P. Yeah. So I'm just leaving my limit order down there right now. And we'll see if it comes in to test it. This is a unicorn right there. I kind of want to. Can I reverse this guy because we want it up and to the right? You know, can I flip him? I can't. It looks like we just created a fair value up here. Oh wait, or no. Why is it that color? Did we say inverted this? Oh, we might be able to take a little scalp. We'll see if it gives us an inversion. But the thing is, I have my limit order in, so all my margin is in that limit order, so I wouldn't actually be able to take the short. Yep, okay, it looks like it's doing the break of structure. Oh, maybe not. Oh, this is gonna make us be patient on this one. But we're getting some displacement. We got a new fair value gap right now. We got a break of structure. All right. We're almost into that discount range too. All right, just being patient here this morning. We got about an hour left in the market of what I would trade in. And looks like we might be getting that bullish momentum. But I'm interested to see also how price reacts within this level here. And the 200 EMA. Like, what does price do here? And then if it comes back down in here, what does price do in these levels? All right, because let's see on the 15 minute is making a fair value gap. We have a fair value gap up here in this discount range, right? I'm interested to see what happens here on these levels. Looks like 15 minute made a double bottom. One hour has a fair value gap up here in the orb. Oh yeah, we could come back up into the orb potentially. Yeah. I'm ready for this. I'm ready for potentially taking a little short down to these levels and then also potentially taking a long up to these levels. So I'll see what price gives me, and I might close out my limit order so I could take advantage of the shorts if they happen. And then go long, and hopefully we can get a good move of the day to the upside also. That maybe we can catch on that unicorn that's down there. But I think what I would try to do is catch, if we have a up here in these levels at this fair value gap, if we have some kind of short opportunity, catching down to these levels, and then seeing if we can catch this entry on this unicorn to the upside. I'll move this over just as we're waiting. I'm gonna go to the restroom real fast. I'll be right back. Okay. Maybe here comes that retest. I don't think I'm open to the short unless we're up in these levels. I don't want to take a short here personally, even if it's one of those small ones. I'd rather wait until it's in these levels if it presented an opportunity. So I'm just gonna wait for that retest down here if it comes to the unicorn. Dude, look at all these fair value gaps on the 1 minute. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I kind of wish I would have taken the 1 minute one. I think it was awesome. Whatever. I can't get in the habit of the what ifs. What if I would have taken it here? What if I would have taken it there? Just gotta let it execute. Looks like we might get that retest now, P2P. Looks like it might be coming. This might be... Oh, where are we at? 11:05 a.m. All right, let's see. Let's see. Did we get that retest down here? You're in. We'll see. For me, I'm gonna stick to my model. It does look good, but I'm gonna stick to the model and just let it play. And then if I don't get it, I don't get it. At the lows, nice, yeah. Yeah. I love it. Looks like it's gonna be good. Because if this could actually go, right? If this could actually go back to the orb, that'd be a killer trade. That'd be a great trade. And even break into the orb, right? Yeah, at this point, I'm more open to longs. And so say if we what I would do too is say if we missed the opportunity, right? Say if it retraces but doesn't come back to our entry, but say to this downward retracement, it creates a fair value gap, but then we inverse fair value gaps to the upside. I just then have my entries on the inversions on the fair value gap, so to the upside. Because I think with what I'm seeing on the charts, it looks like we're gonna now start going bullish, and maybe even target, now it'd probably take I think maybe more tomorrow, but we could even target, I don't have it marked out, but weak highs. So we'll see how it plays out, but this position looks it looks like we're gonna start going bullish now. I don't know if we're gonna respect this discount range. I think we could push through it and target the actual top of the range. See what happens though. And we're just gonna do a little mock look at if it inversed, could we have taken a trade into our target for entry for the unicorn. I'm not gonna actually take that trade though. Okay, 15-minute 2 made a fair value gap. Okay, lots of liquidity opening up. Could be a squeeze, right? This could just be a pullback, a pullback to then continue on. That's the one thing that kind of makes me hesitant for the long, is that we need to kind of get into this discounted range. That means potentially a lot of liquidity under here. Lots of liquidity. We still haven't hit the session low. A volume gap potentially. All right, let's see. Let's see if this unicorn works. Might come down to it. It did inverse this, but not fully yet. I need this candle to close. Yeah, let's see. 15 minutes tapping into a fair value gap here. All right, let's see. I'm gonna scoot this over. See if we get tapped in here. If it taps our white line, we're in. Probably gonna be the last trade of the day. Maybe not, we'll see. We'll see, but this might be the last trade of the day. All right. Tapped into, oh my gosh. How did that not enter? Are you serious right now? What? It didn't enter me in yet. Are you freaking kidding me? Are you joking me right now? How did that not tap me in? Dude, what? How did that not get my... Is that not touching my order? Oh my gosh. It's like a penny off. I swear if you run now. Dude, I literally think it just missed my limit order. Alright, we'll see. Still got time. See if it taps in my limit order. Alt's just dumped. Following the model here. And again, if you look at this, right, if it does tap me in, if it retraces back to test some of these fair value gaps or so on, we could be able to hit our 2R TP. So, and my risk is very low. Like, right, this is my $501 million challenge. Like, I'm not risking a lot of money. You know, we're just following the model and just having the model tell us, right? We're at a 15-minute fair value gap, right? So we're within a 15-minute fair value gap. The unicorn is within that higher time frame point of interest. We also have the 1 hour fair value gap over here that we're still currently in. So we do have bullish confluences on our side. We'll see how it plays out, but If we don't get tapped in on this limit order here, what I would do is wait to see if it inverses this fair value gap, and then I'd get my entry on that. It might not tap me in. That sucks. That's so stupid. It literally missed it by like 30 cents. How did it miss that? Oh man. Yeah, this trade will be my last trade of the day. If it taps me in, I'm going to be done after this one. And then we'll probably call it for the day. We're still learning in this model, and I think I've learned. There's some good things I think I can take note of today that what I saw that we could have done better. Let's see. Okay, we tapped into our order. Stop loss is at the bottom of the breaker block. We're risking $7, so we're not risking like a lot on this trade. But ideally, this unicorn model, the fourth unicorn model of the day on the 5-minute time frame works. We can tap 2R, and then hopefully what I'm thinking of is what I'm kind of seeing, especially with this double bottom forming, some break of structure. If we can continue the structure of the momentum, maybe even get inside the orb here. So if we can hit 2R, take 50% TP, and then I will just be manually just waiting. I won't be taking TPs. I'll just be having a trailing stop loss throughout the day. So, yeah. Let's see if we can get at least 2R here. But this will be the last trade of the day, so we'll see how it goes. Either we're going to get a loser or maybe get that final winner of the day. But this trade, even if it is a winner, I don't know if it'll put us in a profit for the day. We'd have to get a really good move. We'd have to get a good move pretty much back into orb and testing like that higher time frame fair value gap. I think there's a 1 hour fair value gap up there. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe we do, maybe we don't. But I'm hoping that maybe this can be a decent trade that we can just kind of manage throughout the day and let it kind of just do its thing. And again, they have this higher time frame fair value gap that we're in. Hopefully the 15-minute kind of respects that and holds. And yeah, looks all right. I don't mind that. I don't mind what it just did. Right, a little doji candle, and hopefully this kind of pushes up. And my next confluence I would love to see is us inverting this fair value gap here, and that'd be a great confluence for my position. I don't want to see it respect this. I would like to see it displace through it, like we've seen like in this candle, right, these candles. I want to see it be a strong candle, not a weak candle throughout that fair value gap. And it even created another fair value gap right here too. So yeah, if we can start inversing these fair value gaps, that'd be great. That'd be great for our position. But if this candle here respects this current fair value gap that was just formed and like pushes down, I don't think our trade's gonna be very good. This is the candle that tapped us in, and we're gonna see, are we gonna get a winner or what? I'm hoping so. I'm hoping we can end the stream on a winner today. I would love that. I would love to end on a winner, especially a winner that maybe hits 2R and we can even potentially see run. I mean, even just a discount would be great, right? Like the 618, or even in this fair value gap up here, like that would be awesome. That'd be awesome. I don't love that this is kind of respecting the fair value. I want to see it push through. I'm a little tired this morning too. We've been streaming for a minute. 5 hours. Ooh. This trade I don't feel the most confident in, just because I feel like there is a little bit of like indecisiveness in the market. I feel like there's a little bit of chopper in. But the thing that I do like about my position to the long is that we are on the 5-minute, right? We are making higher lows and higher highs, right? We did make higher lows and higher highs, and we have not hit discount on this range. So that's what makes me feel good about my current position. Now, if this was like higher and we're already in discount, I would not feel very good. But the fact that we have yet to hit discount makes me feel good about this trade, and that there's structure, higher lows and higher highs being formed. That makes me feel good. And it looks like we just inversed a fair value gap. So I feel good on this trade. The more I'm seeing this candle, the more I'm feeling more confident, but we'll see. Yeah, P2P, I agree. That's why I'm hoping to catch just this 2R. Once we hit 2R, I'll move my stops up. Hopefully we can hit 2R, and then call it for the day. But I understand what you're saying. Yeah, usually it's a lot more aggressive. But honestly, this doesn't look too bad right now. This does not look too bad. I mean, this one candle potentially, if actually it's got 20 seconds left. No, it won't do much. But this next candle could tap up here. I don't know where my 2R is at. I still don't feel too bad about this trade, P2P. Are you still in your long, or did you close it out? I would like to see it inverse this fair value gap. I would really like to see it, since it inverse this one, I would like to see it inverse the second one. And I think if it inverses this one, we'll at least get our 2R. I'm still in it? Yeah. Yeah. And nice thing is, if we can get 2R, we can move stops up to here, which would put us into pretty much break even, or like a little bit in profit, like maybe $1 or $2. But it'll just lock it in. So I'm hoping we can get that 2R. I'm really hoping. And it looks like with this momentum so far, we might. I just would like to see this candle be a little bit more aggressive, and I would really like this candle to leave a fair value gap between these two. I would really like that. But if this does hit our 2R, we did get pixel perfect entry right there. We like literally got pixel perfect. Like that wick barely tapped us in. That's what I found with the unicorn. If you get like a good unicorn, you get that like perfect entry, and then it's almost in like 2 to 3 candles it'll hit your stop or your target area. I'm hoping within the next... I'm hoping before noon we can get our TP up here. That's what I'm hoping. It's 11:30 right now. Within the next 30 minutes, which is 6 candles. I think we should hit it before 6 candles, but we'll see. And let me move this guy. Come on, give me a fair value gap here. Give me a fair value gap right here. And then inverse. Inverse this puppy. Come on. P2P needs it. Don't do it for me. Do it for P2P. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me this morning. Thank you so much for hanging out with me this morning. I know we're almost getting close to the end, but like, I really do. I like actually love doing the live streams. Like, I could make trading so much easier on myself and just do it like off screen, but like, I actually enjoy streaming with you guys. Like, I really do. You guys make it fun. I think it's fun streaming with others, especially people who are like trading too. And like, yeah. I hope you guys are enjoying, but I'm having fun this morning, and I do love streaming with you guys. I hope you guys are enjoying it too. So thank you everyone for showing up. Thank you guys for being consistent. Like, a lot of you are consistent here at almost every single stream I do. And so thank you. I really do appreciate it. Good. I love it. I hope you had fun, Dark Eye. I know it's your first chat too today in Twitch. So welcome in again. Thank you for the follow. And thank you for coming and hanging out and chatting. See, this is not what I wanted to really see in this fair value gap. Now, the good thing is potentially we get a fair value gap here, right? Like, potentially make a fair value gap here, but this isn't really what I was wanting to see through this fair value gap. I wanted to see it more aggressive. But it looks like we... Oh, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. 30 seconds left. If we don't make a fair value gap here, I don't know. That'd be kind of a bummer. All right, there's a slight fair value gap, like very small fair value gap potentially. It's very small, but There is a fair value gap. Did I lose my box? Yep. You can see it right there. I'm gonna delete all this stuff. A very small fair value gap, but hey, a fair value gap's a fair value gap. You can't ignore it, even if it's little. Oh. Cool, cool. Still could inverse this. It still could. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. Let's oh no. Crosshair, that's what I wanted. I like that better. Those crosshairs aren't so. There we go. I like that a lot better. Okay, I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Come on, let's close out the stream with a good trade, bro. Like, come on, market. Come on. Give it to us. Give it to us. Give it to us. Let's close out the trade with a good trade, right? Let's get a dub. Let's get a dub on the closeout this morning. Right? All we ask, we don't ask for a lot, right? We're not asking for a lot. We're just asking for the, just right here. Just right there. We'll take TP. We'll be disciplined traders. We'll take a TP and move stops up to break even. Like, that's market. We're doing what we're supposed to do. So give it to us, please. We're being disciplined. Okay, we've been patient. Come on. Now you work with us. Okay, you work with us. Sometimes you gotta negotiate with the market. And sometimes when you do the negotiations with the market, they slam their hand down and say no. Sometimes they give it to you though. Sometimes they'll give you what you want and what you ask for. This momentum though is not like ideal. I wanted something like this. Which maybe it's going to play around a little bit like this before it pushes, right? Maybe it's going to play around and then it'll have a good push. But ideally, I wanted it to be a little bit more aggressive here. We're going to delete this. I'm going to actually move this off to the side so we just see it. I don't like that. It could test this fair value gap before it pushes, but let's see what it does. Let's see if it taps it. Tap, 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 tap. Come on. Come on. Okay, it's touching it. Oh, wait, no, is it not? It didn't turn gray yet. We want it to turn gray. Oh, there we go. That's a good picture for you guys. It invalidated the fair value gap. Maybe not. Maybe it might respect it. Fair value gap still could be good. This indicator seemed to invalidate it, but it didn't close through it. So hopefully it can push up from here. I'm tempted to move my stop loss up to these wicks, but also I don't want to be too eager and I want to let it play out, right? Like that's something I've very much learned with myself, is I like to move my stops up and then literally it'll play out exactly how I wanted it to. I just need to be more patient. I don't think I'm going to move stops up until it hits TP. If it does, I'm not moving stops. I'm not doing it. We're going to let it play out how it's supposed to play out. Last week, every single time I moved stops, it bit me in the butt. The trade went exactly how I wanted it to and way higher. So I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'd rather lose $7 than not let it potentially play out the way I want it. That's why you have a risk manager. That's why you set that stuff up, because you know what you're ultimately risking. Honestly, I'm just like talking to myself right now. I'm like getting myself back in the right headspace. All right, we're almost to TP now. Thank God I didn't touch anything. Almost to TP, actually. Let's go. Let's go. I needed just a little bit more push. Just a little bit more. Just needed to push through the fair value gap. There we go. Almost there. Almost there. Woo! Almost there. Let's go, baby. Almost there. I don't even care if it wicks it. Just tap it. Come on. Come on. You've inverted the fair value gap. Now give me the TP. Give me the TP. Come on. I'm watching it, guys. I'm like a hawk. Slayer, are you blowing on the screen? I hope so. Yeah, I've learned that the hard way, P2P. I learned that the hard way. I literally get so angry at myself too when I do it. I'm like, why did I do it? Why did I do that? All right, I think if we invert this fair value gap, we'll tap TPs. We won't make a bunch of money, but hey, profit is profit. And patience pays off. Okay? Patience pays off. And essentially, since we're almost done with trading day, right? It's almost noon. I'll hit TPs. I'll move stops to break even. And then if it continues running up and gives us even more profits, I'm just going to trail stops as we get market structure and furthering our structure to the upside. So hopefully we can run back all the way to orb. There we go. Almost to TP. We're so close. So close. All right. Okay, now we're getting real close. Sorry if you're chatting, I haven't looked. I'm looking at the screen so I can take TP when it hits. Come on. Come on. Oh, you're so close. You know you want to. Oh. A little higher. A little higher. Oh my gosh. It's just not even moving. Oh my gosh. There we go. A little higher. A little higher. Come on. A little higher. Just a little bit. Just a little. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. It's so freaking close. I'm just going to take it, dude. I just took it. Oh, it tapped. There we go. It tapped. All right. Moving stops up. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. To end the stream on a dub. Oh, this one looks like it didn't tap. On BLOFIN, it did. Or the others one, it did. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We close out the stream with a dub. Let's go. That was fun. That was fun. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Stops are now, just so you guys know and are aware, my stop is here. Let me just make it red. But that's my stop loss. And so price could come down, stop me out. But essentially what I'm going to be doing now is just trailing this. Okay. So if it continues pushing up and breaking highs and making lows, I'll push up to those lows. So yeah, now I'll just be managing it throughout the day. So it could stop us out literally on this candle if it decides to go all the way back down. I don't think so. I think it's going to at least go to discount, right? So like maybe 200 EMA. But I'm going to be watching it. I'm going to be watching it. If I see it break structure here, I'll probably move stops up to this point, right here, and just kind of just keep slowly moving stops up and not being aggressive and letting it just play out. And if it runs, it runs. The only way I think I'll close it out is if I see price go to, oh, I still don't have it marked out. Let me go to the weekly time frame real fast. The only way I think I'll stop it out is if we tap in this. Do I have? I don't like that. Let's go change it. If we tap in important external range liquidity, that's probably the only way I'll close it. Okay, so if we tapped into that previous week high, I'd probably be open to just thing closing. Actually, you know what? I'll do that right now. I'm going to move my TP up to that previous week high. And then, so if I'm doing things, we don't even have to worry about it. So previous week high, and I'll just be trailing. If we actually hit that, we'd make 50 bucks on this trade, off a $7 risk trade. So I'd be static if we can hit previous week high today. I don't know if we will. Honestly, I don't think we will. If anything, I could see us maybe hitting orb and maybe getting to, if we go to the 1 hour, right? The 1 hour has this fair value gap up here. We might make it that high, if anything, but I don't know if we'll go much higher than that today, at least. If anything, tomorrow, Tuesday, could be when we sweep the external range liquidity. But we'll see. We'll see how it plays out, right? We take it candle by candle and we let the candles tell us what it's going to do. If you are a Twitch sub, right now, I'm going to set up an alert that will basically tell you guys in the Discord when I get stopped out. And then in the Discord, if you are a Twitch sub, you will then get the same exact alert that lets you know my position is stopped out and that, you know, it's closed. I no longer have an open position. So I'm going to set that up right now. I need to get my doc out and all the coding. Where is it? The only issue is I can't figure out how to get the username code because it doesn't let me. Does anybody know in the chat how to get, like, there's for users and like for like, let's say, let's go to Pumani. He has the Twitch subscriber role. Like, I don't know how to get the number. There's like a number associated with that role, and I need that, but I can't freaking get it to like at the new role. I was able to get it on the other roles, but I can't do it on. Oh, I did it again. Let me see. How to get a role in Discord number. To obtain a Discord role, you generally need to have the role signed to you by someone within a certain position. Oh, here we go. So you guys can get the. I'm making sure you guys get the ID. Settings. Roles. Oh my gosh, how do I do it? Team Lounge, core chat. There you go. No! I got it. There we go. I got it. I don't know how I did that, but I got it. All right, so we need to go to my dock again. All right, here we go. All right, so now you guys will know. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. Alert. Okay, only once. Add a custom name. Position, stop loss. Enter message. All right, and then position is officially closed out. Dubs in the chat. You probably typing. Did I mess something up? Did I mess something up? How is it not working? Hold on. Something up. Why is this? So why is that one working, but the others are not? Sorry, I'm trying to get this all done real fast. Okay. Why does that work now? That doesn't make any sense. All right. Position fully closed at stop loss, or we'll say trailing. There we go. Can we put an emoji? Can we do a rocket? Oh, let's go. Can we do a rocket? We can. And can we do a money bag? Can we do it? Hey, let's go. All right. That alert is created. Peter Prince. It feels good. It feels good. Right now we're in a winning position. We're up good amount. Hopefully that this current position gets us up a good dub. But yeah, a lot more trades today. A lot more trades. But the trades, if you notice, small risk and chipping away at profits. So it's a little different. If you guys notice, where are we tapping into? Discount. Let's see what happens in here. Let's see what happens. But yeah, a little bit different strategy, Peter. A little bit different. We took today. We took. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A total of 7 trades. 1, 2, 3, 4 were losers. 1, 2, 3. And 4, the fourth one that's currently active, are winners. So, got it. But yeah, it looks different today. Some of the trades that should have worked out didn't, and I also missed some of the trades that I could have held on longer, like this short. I could have held on for much longer because we had the unicorn up here. And I should have been trailing stops all the way down to here. So we should have had some bigger winners today that I missed out on. But it's okay. I'm fine with that. I think ultimately today will be a winner if this trade plays out like we think it will. If we can get back to orb today, and potentially if we get a really good move, if we can attack previous week high. If we can hold this to previous week high, that would be insane. That'd be a really good trade. Which I'm going to set an alert up there for you guys too. Oh shoot, I closed the dock. Let me bring it back up. I'm going to set an alert up there. So if we hit previous week high and we don't hit stops, that means we made over $50 on that trade today. Okay. And then we're going to set an alert here. Full TP. And then we're going to set control V. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, newer kind of addition to the strat, right? A new addition to the strat. And so we'll see how it plays out this week. This is really our first day, our real first day taking this strategy seriously in the new model. So I'm excited to see how it plays out, and hopefully today will be a winner. And I'm hoping that the strategy tomorrow plays out even better. Full TP at previous week high on our position. Massive dub here. There we go. Sure, we'll do that. There we go. So you guys will get notified if we make it all the way up there and hit TP in Discord. So again, if you're subscribed on Twitch and you're in our Discord, you will get every single notification that I have on my trading view. And you'll be able to know very quickly whether or not if I close a position or yeah, basically close the position if it's outside of stream. But pretty much most of the time when we trade, we'll be on stream. All right, guys, I hope you enjoyed today. I hope you found enjoyment in this. I hope it was helpful. Dang it, you misspelled position. Did I? Oh, I did. And I put a capital P for some reason. There we go. It would have drove P2P nuts. All right. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed today. I'm gonna call it. Trade's still open. You know, we had a good day. Ultimately, I think it was a good day. You know, maybe not a complete winning day, but we got a new model, we got a new strategy, and we are we're learning as we go. And so I think there were some learning lessons here. I think the first unicorn we took on this bullish momentum probably could have waited and instead taken the inverse fair value gap, because right, we are creating a bottom here that if it were to go bullish, we'd probably want the retest first, right? And then the second unicorn was the ideal position, right? So there's some things I'm noticing that we could have done better, right? Again, we could have had another bigger win today if we would have if I would have paid attention to the unicorn that formed up here after we already got a great entry on this candle, right? We could have we took profits at this low here, but we could have held down to even this low, right? And getting a much better trade overall and really solid profits. So I think there were some things we could do. I could have done better and spotted sooner for next time. So I'm excited. I'm excited for tomorrow's stream, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. Until Wednesday, right? We won't have a stream tomorrow. Okay. The reason why I'm not having a stream tomorrow, for anybody who might have missed when I talked about that, is because I have some mentorship stuff I'm doing. Okay. So we'll be doing some mentorship stuff. No stream tomorrow. I will be still trading. And then our next stream will be Wednesday, and we should be streaming every single day, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week. Okay. We won't be taking off any streams of that week. But yeah, guys, again, thank you so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you guys had a great time. I hope you guys have a great Monday, and I'll see you guys Wednesday or in the Discord. If you're in the Discord too, I'll probably see you in between then. But yeah, guys. All right, I'm going to close it out, and I'll see you Wednesday. All right, as we're closing out, you know what I like to do. I like to do my little roll call. So I just want to say, shout out P2P. Thank you so much for showing up. Slayer, thank you so much. Darakai, thank you for the follow today in the first chat. I'm super stoked to have you now in the community. Thank you for showing up. Peter Prince, thank you for showing up. Who else? AV1, shout out to you for coming and hanging out. Who else do we got? I don't want to miss anybody. I think that was everyone. Let me double check. I want to make sure I'm not missing no one. No one gets left behind. And Bobby, thank you so much for showing up and hanging out. And yeah, and Pumani was here very early in the morning. One of the first ones to show up. So guys, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for hanging out. You guys are the best. And I will see you Wednesday. Have a happy Monday. the trade is absolutely ripping right now. It just pumped. Nice. Let's go. Oh my gosh, that's a freaking massive candle that it just printed. Let's go. Let's go.